stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. 'Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. 'Cause I can't stop falling for you.
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, and speed. Side quest, look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Circuit Intermediate. We are in the Eurasia region today. I'm a master, of course. This is Mantis next to me. We are happy to be here, and it's going to be an exciting day, isn't it?
It definitely is. You kind of threw me off when you said good afternoon, because I know both of me and you are from North America, so I'm like, afternoon, it's 8 in the morning over here. But yeah, for all our Eurasia fans out there, it's probably afternoon or evening for y'all. So I'm excited to hop into some of the action we got for Circuit for all of you today. But of course, before we get into the games, we gotta let you guys know about the details for Circuit and stuff, what these teams are competing for, and we also have some other special announcements as well from Critical Force. The first one, of course, being that Critical Ops Rumble will be taking place soon. Make sure you guys are keeping your eyes posted on the social medias over on the Critical Ops Esports Twitter and in the Discord, so you can find out more information about when the signups will be opening. I believe by next weekend we will have more specific details about how you can sign up, but it's a nice fun little 3v3 tournament, so if you want a chance to get your hands on some of those nice prizes, make sure you're keeping your eyes peeled so you can sign up for Rumble.
Yep, so it's going to be a good time, so it's a great entry area, but we're going to go ahead and give a little recap of kind of how we've got here for Circuit Intermediate. So we've already done the group stages. That was from July 17th to the 28th. We're able to get those 16 teams. Now, we are now into the playoffs. We've got, starting as of yesterday, August 5th, going into the 13th, whittling it all the way down, trying to figure out who our top two teams will be. We found out yesterday who one of them will be, or both of them for the North America, South America region for the Americas. And so we got those two. Now today, we got to find out who is going to be the top two for the Eurasia region going forward into the finals. And of course, after that, we get to figure out some stuff for Pro League, which those first and second place people will be able to not only move up, but third place will be able to figure out if they're going to be entering into Pro League, because they get to do a show match with sixth place and figure out if they get booted or if they get to stay. So they get to work that whole details out. Whoever secures third place, which we'll find that out today, who's going to be in that matchup, because only two teams can move forward and we got 4 teams to play. But we also got to figure out what they're playing for.
Yeah, a lot of fantastic prizes for these teams. Again, our prizes are a little lower than that of Pro League, but that's because this is the Intermediate League. You know, you got to work your way up, and we can see the prize pool here. First off, 5th through 8th place will be getting their hands on 1,400 credits. Third and fourth will be getting their credits, as well as 20 premium cases. Second place will be getting $300, 3,000 credits, and then a bunch of premium cases. And then, of course, that first place team is going to be getting their hands on $700, 5,000 credits, 40 premium cases, as well as a champion skin, which I believe we are going to be able to show for you all today. I know last season we had the champion skin for the P250. Well, this season we are sticking to the theme of the pistols because we have the XD45 circuit skin.
Yep, and this one, I really do just love the colors. They pop so nice on this. And what I really love is just pistols. You get to use it every time. You get to have it on you. And it's so much easier to have, show off. And so it's a great place to have, great place to show, especially moving up into the Pro League. You can now show off the skin to the rest of your mates up there and be able to, show like, hey, you're a champion in your own respect.
Yeah, and again, I can't wait to see these players rocking the XD45. You might be wondering, well, what teams do we have in this tournament to even potentially rock the skin? Let's go and take a quick look at our groups for Eurasia here. Again, we already passed the group stages, and the top 2 teams from each group have moved on to the playoffs. And we have also had a round of playoffs already played off stream, which we'll get to the brackets in a little bit here. But you guys can see right now the top 8 teams: Crossfire, Zero Remorse, Team G9, The Boys, Team Love Outlaws, Exclusive, and then Atheno. So there are a lot of nice teams over here that have made it in the group stages and have already competed. And now we can take a quick look at the brackets and just see already how the first round of the quarterfinals have taken place.
Yeah, we get to see Crossfire. Unfortunately, they, weren't able to make it through. And, as we look down our list, we see some wins. We do see one forfeit. Outlaws did not want to go through. G9 is a bit crazy to go up against. Maybe, that's how that goes. But Atheno making it forward as well. And then the Boys and Exclusive. And so GG's to Team Love and Zero Remorse not being able to make it through. These are our 4 teams for today. Atheno, Team G9, the Boys, and Exclusive trying to find their way to the grand finals. So we'll be able to find those matchups and see on a best of 3 who will be making it through. But first, it'll be Exclusive versus the Boys.
I'm excited to get on into this. We're going to start off by letting you guys get a quick look at their rosters as well as their previous tournament history, just so we can get an idea of how well these teams are looking when going into this, at least stats-wise. So we can start off by taking a look at Exclusive over here. As far as those stats, their rosters popping up on screen right now, as well as their previous tournament history. They haven't played too many tournaments under this lineup. Embers of Victory Season 3, they ended up placing 4th over on the Eurasia side. But if you look at their roster, you might see some familiar names. There's definitely a decent amount of experience among these players. A solid amount of maps that I'm seeing on my screen. I mean, we got 63 from GTA, 57 from Donnelly, and then we got in the 50s for Sunday. So, I mean, it's just... Again, a lot of players that you're probably familiar with if you've been watching competitive for a while. So Exclusive definitely look like they have a solid roster to back them up.
Yeah, definitely. And GTA, Dunley and Masia, those are names that I actively, remember and seeing. So I kind of expect, at least, especially out of GTA, a little bit of something for him to show. But we got to check out the other side of things as well and see what the other side has to offer as far as their history, maps, accolades, all the above, which is a little bit more. The Boys have been around for a little bit. Circuit Season 4 and 5, they had 5th and 4th place, and then Embers of Victory Season 2 and 3, 16th respectively. And they did make it to Worlds, but they were in 24th place, so nothing super high, but they're working on it. They're making their way through the list of things. And, their experience is not exactly in the maps department as much as Exclusive. But, we're up there. We're in 40s, 47 and 40 there. But no real names to really stand out to me that I've, haven't seen in the past. And their ratings are a fair bit lower. We didn't see anything below 1.0, and now we're seeing 0.8, 0.7, and 0.6, which is not super great. So what to find out based off of the team and experience, how that goes up against Exclusive being kind of the less fully experienced in the higher areas of the esports here. So let's kind of see how that plays out and see what really comes in if that experience for the team is where it is, or if it's going to be the newcomers with more maps played, just maybe not as high up. But we got to find out those maps specifically and what they're going to play on, because they do have their favorites. They do know what they like and what they don't. And exclusive will be the first one to take out Village. Unfortunately, that's not going to be something we're going to be seeing today. The boys, on the other hand, oh, really? You're getting rid of both of them right off the bat? They're getting rid of Costello, so I guess we're going to find out. Going to be Old Faithfuls, I guess. Bureau coming in. And the boys, I guess. Oh, okay. Little redemption. Port's coming in. So let's see what else they got. What are we left with? What are we left with? So Canals out. Plaza, boom. Okay, Legacy. You know, I can get down with it. I can get down with it.
I am excited for this map pool. Bureau, we got the all reliable for our first map. We're taking it over to Port for the second one. And if it's not a 2-0 sweep by either team, then we have Legacy for the decider, which honestly is like probably the most wild map to have for a decider. It's even more crazy than Village or Costello. Because I know it's not played very often. So I'm excited to see how this will play out when we get into the best of 3. I do believe we're sort of starting to make our way over towards Bureau for the first map. We're just kind of waiting on the final confirmation, making sure everyone is in the room and ready to go. And then I think we can make our way over towards that knife round.
Yep, so I'm not too upset. It really tilted us at the beginning, get rid of Village and Costello, and it's like, oh, man. But yeah, old reliable, top number favorite, and then Legacy, I think we're going to be doing pretty good. So the players are almost ready. They're in the lobby. They're getting ready to show their faces and show you what they have for us today. And to see, again, this is map number 1, rolling in on Bureau, so we get to figure out who's going to get that early lead. You know, we get to figure out the knife and all the extra fun stuff that goes into that. So who gets the advantage? Because, you know, Bureau is a little bit easier, you know, as far as, you know, sitting on the defensive position on the Coalition. You know, it's not too bad. Like, I hear people say it's coalition-sided, but I feel like Bureau is almost similar to Port, where it's like it doesn't necessarily matter. Like, it's pretty even across the board. Unlike, you know, where we see Legacy, where, you know, you definitely don't want to be on the bridge at the start of that.
Honestly, it kind of depends on the team, you know, and how well prepared they are and what kind of strats they run. Because, like, if a team likes to push a certain part of the map more, then it can make the map, I guess, go in their favor. But we're going to find out how they play soon, because we are ready to hop into the knife round here. These teams are going to be deciding what side they want to start on. Yeah, and our knife round is underway.
Coming in, they got the knives out, they're sharpened. They've gotten them just a hair thin sharpness, and they're gonna. Looks like we might be seeing. No, they're not gonna allow it to go through. And exclusive. Oh man, they just got obliterated there. So it's going to be the boys being able to take that. So they get to choose, which I would assume, you know, being a little coalition-sided, they would start there. But, you know, people have surprised me more, actually, on Bureau than that, you know, because it's not super tilted. Like I said, it depends on the team and what they bring to the table. So there's a possibility that they couldn't, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
All right, well, our sides have been decided. We're almost ready to hop into the pistol round here. I'm ready. We got Bureau map 1, first map of the stream. I am excited for this. And here we go. It looks like the boys are on that coalition side exclusive on that breach. And we are live with this pistol round. I'm seeing mostly armor. Out of these players, I do see 1 helmet and then 1 deagle being bought. And then, of course, we got that smoke over there. So this is quite the interesting buy. Daytona might be the first to take contact, to be honest. He's already smoked off the crosshair. And he spotted the player, I believe, but unable to connect the shots. That is some information for them, though.
Yeah, but I think it's all in vain, at least for the side of the boys. You know, they're throwing the smoke, they're faking it out, and now they're flying in. They're going to the B side, which I think that's already kind of been figured out. The motion is in. We're going to see potentially Meet Up Here Special getting into position with that smoke as well. But working their way through, they are now 5-man plowing into B. They get 1 kill. Uh-oh, Dawn is on its way out. Special, 1. Taking the time, going back and forth. Reader, Dunley. Rise, GTA. dwindling down all to Daytona, which has no armor, no nothing, but does have a deagle, but it doesn't work out. GTA leans it up.
A nice little early advantage for Exclusive. They're probably the more veteran team in this best of 3 here, and I'm not surprised that they're going to be starting off with a nice and early advantage. The boys are definitely going to be, they're definitely the underdogs of this match in my opinion. So they're going to have quite the uphill battle to fight throughout this best of 3. It looks like they're stacking over towards A here. That might be the right call because I'm seeing a lot of players push up in a banana. Do they know it's a stack though? That is the real question. Specialist pushed up in this corner. One trade does come out, but Donnelly and Reader just get a clean sweep across the board afterwards. At least one pick is better than none. I'll give it to him.
Yeah. It's not the worst case scenario, but looks like Explain is just gonna be able to buy up again, and it's just wait a minute. Was that what I thought it was? Oh no, I think someone accidentally bought. I saw a sniper. Oh no, that's not good for money wise. But you know, mistakes do happen. You know, you go too quick. Sometimes you accidentally do. But I just wonder if that, you know, is that going to come into play? Someone going to go back for it?
I mean, they did leave the bomb in spawn. Maybe they're gonna backtrack.
Oh, that would be interesting. Get them to think everybody has rifles. Go back to the bomb, swap it to a sniper, and pop some faces.
Donnelly's pushed up quite far. GTA is going to be the first to strike. Rise ready with a refrag. GTA still hanging over by Sandwich. These players have given up a lot of map control over towards the B site. That's smoke, but Donnelly finally is going to drop. And Exclusive have made a play for the bomb. GTA is able to drop special, and now all of a sudden both players have been pinched on B site. GTA is in a really good spot right now to sort of deny any rotation from coming out over towards A. And Exclusive will have the easiest bomb plan of their lives. They can plant nice and open. They don't even have to worry about planting safe. GTA finds another kill. Someone needs to stop this man. I believe he's on 3 for this round. And Rise is our last man standing. He's a little paranoid about GTA's presence, but he's already backed up. And he's making his way through intel. I believe Readers heard him, and there we go. It's a headshot. Exclusive having a fantastic start on the breach side of Bureau here.
Yeah, they're doing a great job of this, and Explain again being pretty much the one going down again. So not too bad for them. And Exclusive, you know, as you said earlier, they have the most experience, but they don't have the most accolades though. Like they have the most maps against the boys, but the boys have higher rankings, albeit not, you know, necessarily high rankings. They did back in Circuit Season 4 and 5, but you know, Exclusive just seems to be still more experienced no matter what, even if they haven't ranked higher in the past. They definitely have played, you know, around in the community in different tournaments. Special just, did he look away for a second? I mean, he was right on his head.
Oh my goodness, there's so much utility being dumped over towards main. But Exclusive, they haven't really gotten the bomb down yet. A lot of players have rotated in already. Oh, a lot of spam taking place through the smoke. I think Daytona's presence has been made known. But yeah, over towards backside, able to drop Donnelly. But Readers push up through the smoke. He's going to get traded out. I don't know what's going on. There's so many smokes on site. And Rise is left in a 1v1, and he's going to clutch it up with a 2K. The boys getting a much-needed round for themselves. And now Exclusive are forced to go on an eco. The boys are definitely playing a little confident here, you could say. Daytona maybe going to be the first to actually take direct contact here for the round. Gad is going to be the one actually to drop him. Specialist spotted a player in Banana, but he's been tagged once with a deagle. He needs to be careful. One more well-placed bullet, and he is a dead man. Oh, a headshot by Sunday to open it up for exclusive. That's going to be a huge pick on their side. And Gad is hanging out in the back here by Vents. I honestly like this positioning. This is probably the last angle they will clear if they're coming in from side. Well, now he's given his position away. Unfortunately for Gad, no one is really holding his vent hole at the moment, so he has to be paranoid, and it's another headshot from Sunday. This man has gotten 2 with the deagle this round. Rise is going to spot some players, though, with a nice lineup. But Donnelly has picked up an AUG from backside and is able to drop him. All of a sudden, the eco run is looking like it could go in favor of exclusive here. However, Special on the backstab could be a huge factor in winning this round, and he's going to come behind them with the M4 and clean it up. A valiant effort by exclusive, but they couldn't make it happen. It looks like Exclaim over there rocking that scar. I believe that's the first scar on our map of Bureau here. And we got a interesting little split here between these players. They send 3 up B long. That's an early trade. Exclaim is ready to refrag after Deshaun gets taken down. The bomb is still hanging out over towards Banana though, so Exclusive have plenty of time to go for some sort of wraparound or decide what they want to do. GTA with the smoke over towards Intel can help them take some space potentially. And Special, he's actually going to win that gunfight on GTA. Reader chooses to back up after his teammates gets dropped. He does have the bomb in hand. His teammates are pushed up in Vent Hall as well. Exclaim has made his presence known, but do they know that Sunday has already crossed all the way into Kitchen? He has taken a lot of space, but he just made his presence known by shooting that SG. He is able to win the gunfight on Daytona there. But will it be enough? Reader, looks like they're actually committing to A. Sunday's going to get another pick on the Special. This man has turned the round back in favor of exclusive all of a sudden. That flash is going to help stop those sandwich players. Exclaim finding another 2K at the end of the round there. Oh, and here's that backstab. This is honestly a solid eco round from exclusive. I thought maybe they could have pulled it off, but that flank from Special was just perfectly timed. It's looking like mostly an eco run from the boys here. Deshaun has forced up an AUG. I think exclusive should have no problem getting this round unless Deshaun can be the hero of this round with that AUG in hand. He is playing over towards A though, and it is looking like a B push. The bomb, there's 3 players in Venter, and these guys are just walking up slowly but surely. They're about to strike over towards the back of site. Sunny and GT opening up towards B main, and now the Vents push commences. And Gad tries to run away, but I think he's a dead man. Yeah, they're just on the hunt at this point. Rise is the last one standing. Gets a nice little dink with that XD45. But exclusive currently in the lead by 3, having a very good start for the breach side of Bureau here. And despite the fact that they just ecoed, the boys still don't really have much money. A couple of the players, I guess, have some in the pocket, but 3 of them are looking pretty poor. And they are terrified of that Vent Hole swing.
Yeah, it's not looking too good right now for him, cash-wise. Although GTA still doing what he does, he's rocking it to making sure that they can't pull any extra money. That obviously they don't want him to do. Wait a minute, Deshaun just absolutely obliterating. A Special picking up one more. Reader, the last one alive. As we say that, Deshaun 4-piece out of 5. He's a hungry man today.
I guess that quick backstab really worked out in their favor. It's probably like, that's like one of those plays you can only go for like once in the game, and then they're probably going to be like paranoid of it for the rest of the half now.
Probably. Like, wait a minute, he's going, we got to make sure he don't do that again. You can guarantee someone's going to be looking behind every time now.
They're bunching up over towards Banana right now. Exclusive might be looking to see if they can't go for an A commit. But the boys are doubling up towards mid, playing this really aggressively, so sooner or later they're gonna find out mid is clear. That might cause the players to, you know, rotate a bit heavier over towards the A site. I mean, it's all 5 players of Banana, no lurkers, no one really showing presence anywhere else on the map. Looks like right now, Exclusive are just stalling this out, maybe waiting for some utility or just taking their time trying to see if they can make the boys second guess themselves. But Gad is in a really good spot here, so no one can really lurk up mid without them getting spotted out pretty early. And Special is going to spot some players on that jiggle peak, able to get away without taking any damage at all. But now the Exclusive players have managed to cross over towards Labs, and the rotation is starting to commence from some of these players. They're a little paranoid of a lurker. Unknown to them, there's no one taking that role this time, and Deshaun is going to be the first to fall. Rise his flash over towards his back side, finally going to be able to recover, but he can't even get the kill. GTA is going to be ready to strike. And Special still hanging out by A-Main. No smoke for this cross, interestingly enough, and Daytona is able to find 2. All of a sudden, it's down to a 2 versus 2. Bomb is going down because there's not much time left on the clock. Donnelly manages to get it down. Is he going to expect Gad to be playing here, though? It's the trade from Daytona, and he's going to get another. That's a 4K for him this round, I believe. Started off.
Bomb has been defused.
Not looking too hot, but he makes his debut round here.
Yeah, doing pretty good. I mean, that's 2 4 pieces in a row. 2 different players. And yeah, the boys making their way back up. Exclusive having a really nice early lead, but seeming to just kind of dwindle away as the boys kind of figure out and get more comfortable with everything. Now Exclusive, they're able to buy up again, but not as heavily. They all have armor, but they're down to $700. Now we do see the AR-15 come out. I love that. Reader. Let's see if he can do anything fun with that. Well, looks like he maybe where they want to go for now. They still got plenty of time if they want to switch it up. But as of now, I mean, it wouldn't be the worst case scenario. I mean, right now there's, you know, 1 person actually on the site and then 2 that can rotate in pretty quickly. But as they continue to make more noise, we now see Daytona making his way in, which is the one you don't want to see, considering he just obliterated the entire team. But let's see how this is about to go, because everybody's bunching up now, and the interactions will happen. Deshaun, Reader for 1 each. Dunley getting a nice jump shot, hopping into the vent. And again, Special going down as well. Sunday for a 2-piece for himself. And they just leaned it home. And the only one going down, seemingly yet again, is Explain.
Just a clean sweep for them. And here's that last round. Gad gets dropped, but we have Daytona, the MVP. Started that round 0-7. And what a way to make your debut round with a 4K to clutch up for the team. That was a much needed round for the boys. And it's looking like they actually got to go on an eco now. Oh, but oh my goodness, Deshaun just takes his head off. GTA is able to find a 2-piece. Daytona getting a little bit of damage. It's a clean sweep across the board. That first kill gave me some hope, but then it was just a sea of yellow all over that kill feed. Exclusive. They're leading by 3, looking to see if they can make that leading by 4 going into the flip here.
Man, I don't know what's going on, but Explain is just a bullet magnet. He is single-handedly dying. His entire team lives, what, 4, 5 times at this point? He just keeps being the one to take the bullets for everyone to win the round. I mean, good on him. They're winning the round, but man, Explain was just getting his head blown off.
You know what? That's what I call a team player.
Right. But GTA, Donnelly getting 1 each, making it look good. Daytona barrel stuff. And guess what? It's Explained. Okay, he's not the only one Sunday goes with him. And here we go, rolling up in here. Deshaun as well. Another 2. That's left up to GTA. 1v3. And honestly, with Daytona and Deshaun, I don't think so. Definitely not. There he goes. Deshaun, it takes him out. I have to say, though, Deshaun and Daytona look super strong, though. Like, just the way they're doing it. They don't move a whole lot when they're, you know, firing. They've got the recoil control underway. And they look so solid when they fire.
I'm seeing 10 pieces of armor across the board. Nothing too uncommon though for a map like Bureau. GTA, oh man, that is unfortunate. Going for the jiggle peak, but his dome gets taken off. That's Rise with a huge opener for the boys. Sunday does spot a lot of players over towards Banana, chooses to back up and try and escape with his life. And the boys, there's a lot of players pushing up towards A, but the bomb is hanging out in the back. Maybe they're looking to go for some sort of faker rotation. Reader has spotted a lot of players. X-Flame gets dropped over towards Intel, and now it's down to a 3 versus 5. The bomb has regrouped with the team now at this point. Donnelly is going to have to try and do some work for his team. He's able to drop one. Popping some shots onto Daytona there. Reader comes in to get the refrag. It's down to a 3 versus 3, but the HP currently favors the boys. But Exclusive have kind of managed to turn around a little bit. They're rotating back towards B. They must have thought it was a fake or something. But I think by now they're starting to catch on to the fact that it is in fact an A execute. We have Donnerly coming in for the wide flank. Actually, they're going to be sending 2 players on the backstab. I kind of like this decision. And Rise is going to spot them over towards the servers here. He's able to get 2 though. That's going to be huge. And Sunday able to get 1, but he's left on 1 HP, hanging by a thread, and Gad is ready to trade. The boys, they're looking like they're probably going to tie this up after this round.
Yeah, I mean, that was really well executed there. I mean, they're doing a great job at making their way in. And the isolation, making sure that they're not getting bunched up or 1v1, because that could have went really terribly for Rise, but he was able to clutch it up. And he's almost there to the MVP as well, along with Deshaun, up there with 11 and 12. And so, I mean, they're keeping it in for the boys. I mean, that gap, though, from 3rd to 2nd, that's 5 kills. So, not to say the boys can't do it, but I think if they can even out those scores a little bit, then it'll look a lot better. But once we get to rifles, I think Exclusive will have a little bit easier of a time. But again, it all depends what they're able to do.
Dude, this corner stack, just like, if someone peeks into that corner stack, they're getting a lineup. And I think Special is thinking about doing it. Oh no, he actually gets taken down. Donnelly is going to be the one to get the finishing blow on him. And that is technically an AK drop. I don't think that the boys are going to let them get this rifle, though. They're really guarding it with their lives.
They're like, don't you do
tries
it.
to go for a swing. He gets some huge damage. Donnelly able to pick up the kill ultimately. But Sunday on the backstab can't do much. The boys tie it up, but Exclusive do manage to drop 2 rifles off of them. That is definitely some good value.
Yeah, they were like, no. Bad things will happen if you get that rifle. So they make sure that doesn't happen. But yeah, now finally tied up, 7-7. So the boys no longer, working their way back up. But Exclusive, now they got the rifles again. They'll be pushing in and doing what they do best. We'll see if once the rifleers come in, if the boys can keep up again, or if they're going to be able to take the lead ahead and move forward. So it all just depends on what able to be done. They do have the best possible as far as the equipment goes. Everybody's bought up. Everybody has everything. So the boys have the best chance possible as long as they use that equipment right. And they have the aim to back it up.
Oh, it's a good fight over towards Banana, but Donnelly with a 3-piece. That's going to be huge. The bomb is still hanging over towards Sun, but it's Sunday to clean up those last 2 players. The boys just get shut down completely. They stood no chance for that round, and I'm thinking maybe we're looking at an eco round from them here.
It's one of those things, about, those rifle rounds sometimes do that. And, yeah, I would fully expect pistols to be coming about. Yesterday we saw plenty of 4 spies or half-Cs, and it didn't work out. So it's nice to see that the boys realize that, hey, let's do a full stack pistols and see if we can secure a weapon without actually having to spin so much. That'll be really good for them rolling into this next one. Explain actually not going down this time, and he's going to stay alive. And here we go, GTA for 3 and not 4. But Dunley to clean it up right after, so GTA the only one going down this time.
My man takes the role of entry fragger, and he really shows sometimes that he can just peek out first and win those gunfights when needed. And Exclusive, they're looking really good here. The boys, Money is a little questionable for them. I guess Rise chooses to go for an eco here. A lot of util being dumped towards mid, but it is going to be completely clear. All 5 players from the boys towards A. Just as I say that, though, 1 player does back up over towards Dev Hall. But Reader is jiggling over by intel. He's going to spot that smoke come out. That's enough information for him to know there's probably some players crossing. But nobody's playing in labs, so Exclusive have to be careful of this. You can't just, stack up an intel. Now they are required to send a player into labs just to make sure that it's clear. But look at this rotation coming, and the bomb has made its way up towards B long. Explain is still pushed up in a really good spot. He may or may not have heard them going for rotation. And GTA, if he gets a little impatient here, he might be able to find Daytona, and he actually does. That timing is just unfortunate for Daytona there. And Sunday is hanging out on site. I think he's about to spot these players going for the cross. Oh, he definitely saw Rise there. Yeah, he's seen a lot. He's seen at least 3 players crossing towards Van Hall here. But Darnley with the spam, able to find one, trying to back up to site if he can. He gets tagged down a little bit by that P250 from Rise. But Reader comes in from Kitchen, able to get 2 with the M4. Almost makes it 3, but Rise is left on 10 HP. Does manage to recover a weapon, but not too much he can do here. Does manage to get 1 more, though, at least, before getting taken down.
Yeah, 1 more indeed. And here's that GTA triple flying in. Almost made it a quad. But Rise, he had to take 1 at least. But Exclusive, now that they hit rifles, it's not going too good at this point for the boys. 10-7. Exclusive being the first to double digits. They're doing pretty solid. They're keeping them on their toes. Sunday pops the corner. I mean, what you gonna do? He pops the corner, gets 2, almost his 3rd. And now we're down to the 2 Deagles, and that is Explame, and here comes Sunday again.
Yeah, Exclusive, they're definitely having a much better time on this coalition side. They lost the pistol round, and then their eco round, and that was it for this half. They have been clean sweeping ever since. It was 7-7, now it's 11-7, and their win streak continues. As the boys, their money's not looking too hot, but at this point they have no choice except to force. They've waited too long. And it's interesting, like, even though they take an eco sometimes, it's like their money management still isn't the best. Like, they don't have much utility to help them with these pushes. Reader's gonna open up with a pick onto Deshaun there with the AUG. Sunday hanging out in this corner. Gad is trying to work his way around the smoke. Somehow he didn't get tagged there. I thought for sure he was going to be a dead man.
See, the last round, I feel like they probably should have went full eco, because, they went with double deagles on that. That should have just been the eco, and they could have done a full buy this time with all the utils that they probably would want. But, ifs, cans, and whats, they're all possibilities, and, well, it seems like it's going in a little bit of a bad fashion. Special is able to pick off 1, but Rise is there to help out. And so now it's Rise all by himself in a 1v3. Does get GTA, but Explame redeeming himself a little bit. He's almost even. He's almost even, but he got his head blown off quite a lot. So he's got to kill another kill or 2 to make himself positive. But maybe that's not going to happen. We'll see. He's got a chance this one, because this may be the last round, as we've seen him do. Feeling like they could easily do it. The boys ain't doing too hot right now in Bureau.
Yeah, I mean, again, they didn't really have much success when they switched over to the breach side. It looks like they're going to try and go towards B for what may or may not be the final round of this game. GTA is going to open this up to Sean. He gets a huge opener towards Van Hall. That's really going to help out. And Rise gets to pick on Darnley. He tries to backstab. Explame is hanging out behind everyone, though. He's able to drop 1. Getting aggressive. Can he find another player? That is the question. He is going to spot Special, but Deshaun is ready to trade, and we're left in a 2 versus 2. Rise coming in from behind, but Reader is ready to take him down, and Deshaun is left alone on site. Can he clutch a 1v2 to keep the boys alive for this map? He's able to drop Reader. Knows the last player is over towards B long. But it's GTA with the headshot. And there we go, Exclusive. They've taken the first map, 13-7.
Bomb has been defused.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty good for the round balance if it needs to come into play. But I don't know. Exclusive looked real strong as we see the scores. As I was talking about those bottom 3, they didn't really go up much more. 7, 6, and 6 was not the best when your other teammates are 17 and 20. So we see Exclusive little bit more filled out for 2019, 17, 16, and 13. Even Explain, there he is. He got even on that last one. He didn't go negative. Man was a bullet sponge, was just attracting all of them like a magnet. But he was even. He's a 1.0. At least on his kill death, he does have a little more for those assists. But congratulations, Oach, for exclusive for being able to pull out the first map on Bureau. Now the fun begins. Map number 2 coming up
This is the,
shortly. It's Port.
This is definitely the hype section of this best of 3. So we're getting to Port and then Legacy if the boys can pull off this map. So I am excited for the up and coming maps as we head into this best of 3. Exclusive currently are taking the lead 1-0. They have a really good start here, 13-7 on Bureau. And I mean, considering the fact that they started on the breach side, they did pretty solid because they had pretty much a flawless side on the coalition half, except for the pistol, and then of course that eco round. So I'm excited to see how this is gonna play out on Port.
Yeah, I mean, Exclusive did do what they do. You know, this is Yield Faithful Bureau, so they had their strats down, they had their gunplay down. But you know, coming into Port, you know, anything can happen as far as the equipment. We didn't get to see the boys use the equipment all too much, mainly because they were, you know, force buying most of the time, and so they just didn't have it. But as we go into Port, that's going to be very much so necessary. So will the boys be able to utilize that, be able to, you know, get their stuff again, you know, in order and not force and have the equipment to use, or is it just going to be a repeat of game number 1? But we'll find out. We're going to go to a short break and get these guys into the next lobby on Port, and we'll see you guys here in just a couple of minutes.
Tough spot with that Scar, difficult hip fire, and he's gonna lose his head to him. Bomb has been planted. They really want to plant the bomb every single round, is that right? Or have they only got it, or they miss it once? I think it's every round they've planted the bomb so far.
Yeah, it's giving them a great chunk of economy to work with, but Silo been able to retake twice now, attempting for a third here, Jake. This could be possible as they're walking into the smoke. Horace, right around it, jump comes in, hit. Oh, he will be hurt, but he's still gonna check the smoke. I think he's checking from behind, not anymore. Giving it up, and so a chance for Horace, but he misses on the first hit, still a chance. The IGL might step up, taps it one more time, gonna leave Brox to swing. He's been calling the bluff with it for a good chance. Now the stick will come in though, hit, he's not gonna get taken down, he's not gonna be able to make it work.
Flashbang, smoke going off there. I don't know if they realize he's behind that bot crate. Chan picking up Peck. The momentum might be beginning to shift just a little bit. Laz just needs to play this right. Oh man, Horace has just been mean. He knows how to position those crosshairs on that SG.
Bomb has been planted.
And it's a headshot almost every single time. Bomb has been planted once again. Proximity getting a little aggressive. Going to decide to go ahead and back on up and just play defense now.
Wasn't the kill less a little bit unfortunate for him? Didn't he just have to wait for his team to regroup? Sengshi is still not gonna wait for a regroup as he doesn't need it. Finds a double. Horace will get taken down as well. And although Les will find a 1-for-1 trade.
He's got the angle on him, but Proximity is able to win the gunfight. There is no way. Bomb is still down. Eyesight has to move across and pick it up. Proximity's in a good spot. Let's smoke out. He's moving very fast towards the site. Smoke grenade covering a little bit of those footsteps. The bomb is being planted at Proximity, realizing the situation. Now it's just find him.
Walking past each other?
Around each other. Oh my gosh. Who's the first to find him? Nope, he saw him. Proximity. No, you can't. No way.
What? How does Eyesight win it? They control Horace. The MVP of last time has had some struggles with pushing certain areas, but this time gets Eyesight off guard. Once again going for those double pistols. Definitely not been working out for him, but the A side is still free for grabs.
There it is, being planted right down here on this A site. Dilo getting that bomb planted. Ares is going to have to move quickly here to try to defuse that. Force popping around the corner. Low HP left on that armor. It's broken, and Laz is able to drop him. Proximity to the quick kill though, getting the refrag, and he doubles up. Back in a difficult spot. 2 players left alive here for Xylo. 1 up for Ares, and team Really nobody on B site. They got, I mean, there are 2 players that can rotate in, but nobody's sitting behind the computers here. Chan is in there slowly moving. He now knows there's a player right there, and he's gonna pop around the corner and find Chains. But not before Chains is able to do a little bit of damage to his team. The 3v3 now. Bomb is being planted. The retake now on Team Ares. Proximity dodging those bullets, coming in looking like Neo in the Matrix. Hit, going for the reload. He knows they're about to push in. Here they go. Flashbang out. Chan is going to be down. Their last player is Laz here. Misses his first shot with the KSG. Trying to come back in line. The crossers up. Now he's flashed.
Oh, nice.
He's going to get knifed. Proximity with the backstab. And Team RS now leads by 3.
Go absolutely wild when Proximity dies. He can go a little bit aggressive, forces them to potentially look for a one-on-one trade. But actually, he's getting more than he could have ever wished for, right? He grabs a frag, doesn't get trade, and is still alive and up and running. So now the FP6 play might not need to even come in. It's looked in for a bait, and here they come. Are they gonna go further than the Proximity player, of course? Are they gonna get the frag? They won't. Now they're gonna try to trade him towards Intel, but he continues to start blowing up. And now they're not gonna expect Horus here. Horus, a free kill galore, as he's able to find himself a tag, but not a kill. A hit, still alive. A 2-on-4. Which position with the KSG could go huge, or Reese might go for something called the A site, which is then where there's an insane play happening. It's all gonna come down to this fight though. Pesh is the one still walking all the way towards that coalition spawn, trying to potentially grab Eve back from a play here, trying to grab into the intel. Side steps have been made. May is coming in from behind though, could be taking out Chains, dropping the bomb with it, even finds a second, but Legion comes out to help, trading on point for the team Ares, and now less remaining. KSG in hand is gonna try to fight towards the fence. Proximity knows what's up, will be still be dropping down. Les just has to buy time. Legion goes all around, no way, he's still gonna grab him. Les, what are you running into? Team, they continue to have
Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. Cause I can't stop falling for you.
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection. Zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins. Character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words. DLC. XP. Side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode. Lag. Noob. Squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for waiting with us as we get map number 2 prepared. Of course, I'm joined by A-Master over here on my left, and we are almost ready to hop back into the action with map number 2, but we got some stuff to cover real quick. Of course, the first one being that you guys need to keep your eyes peeled for Critical Ops Rumble. The signups will be opening in about a week or so. More details will be posted by next weekend. But if you guys want to make sure that you know for sure when the details about signup stuff will be posted, make sure you follow the Critical Ops Esports Twitter, as well as join the Discord. They will be posting whenever the signups are open. But again, we're just kind of giving a teaser for you all. The Rumble signups will be opening by next week, most likely. So just keep your eyes peeled over on social media for that.
Yep, and of course, you know it, you love it. We got something coming in for that G Fuel, that 30% off on anything you want. Esports Mobile is the code. I'll put it on there. You got that cherry limeade, you got some tropical air, you got those, fish gummies, you got shark gummies. It's delicious. All the above. And if you want to check them out, can. If you don't know what you want, well, you got the sampler pack. If you want to get your shaker, get your sampler, try them out, see what you like. If not, that raging gummy fish is one of my favorites. And again, the blue shark gummy is just delicious if you like anything blue related. So check it out. Esports Mobile, 30% off anything you want. So go ahead and get energized. Be ready because we are rolling into game number 2. We know it's a long time. Best of threes can go on for quite a while. And you got to keep the stamina up, just like the players themselves. They've got to keep it up. And we're going to check out the replays of this past last match. If you guys missed it and see kind of what went right and what went wrong. Well, exclusive, they won, so they did a lot of things right. And they had a really nice early lead. And the boys, they picked it up a little bit. But then it kind of fell short once the flip happened.
Yeah, and I mean, again, the boys, they did get a start on the coalition side, and I guess you could say they kind of had a bit of a breather. Despite that, exclusive still were in the lead going into the flip. I mean, all the stats are pointing towards exclusive winning this game, and once they got on the coalition side, it was pretty easy for them. I mean, they did lose a pistol round, and then obviously they had to take an eco because they lost that pistol round, so the score became 7-7. But after that point, it was just a nice and easy clean sweep going in favor of exclusive. They didn't drop a single round after that, our final score being 13-7. So I'm interested to see if exclusive do end up winning this knife, if they're gonna go ahead and start on the coalition side and try and get an even better sweep, or if maybe they're gonna start on the breach side. And of course, the boys, we'll have to see if they're as prepared for Port, because hopefully they are. Port is definitely a map that requires a lot more teamwork. I don't think we got to see them shine as much on a map like Bureau. I think that when you play Bureau, it's a lot more close quarters combat. There's not much room for, like insane utility and stuff like that. Whereas if you're on Port, you can definitely do your homework and have some really nice strats and team plays with like having someone flash you in and such. So I think we'll get to see a lot more of that play style as we head into map number 2 here.
Yeah, yesterday in the Americas, Port was just an enlightenment of a time. I mean, and I say that because there were flashes, and I mean, when I say constantly, I mean constantly. And so seeing the utility usage coming in from these two teams was honestly pretty good. I feel like there was more smokes than anything. But we didn't get to see a whole lot because, well, the boys just kept forcing, especially on the flip, and they just weren't able to have a lot of that show. Now, we did see Deshaun, he was doing great. He was able to do a lot of kills, and he really showed up. But again, that was just his sheer gun skill. We saw a couple things happen with the utilities, but again, it was mainly gun skill. So rolling into Port, they're going to have to be a little bit better on that money management and round management to be like, hey, we don't need a force. We can go pistols, but we need to save the money and have those utilities.
Yeah, they definitely need to be a bit smarter with that money management. Again, I can understand on Bureau, like, why they're doing it, because, if you just got, a couple smokes or such, whatever you need, then it's not like you need too much utility on a map like this. But when it comes into Port, you're definitely going to need it more, especially if they decide to get aggressive some and go for some map control, which the boys, they did get aggressive a couple of rounds on the coalition side. I'll give it to them. And I think that if they continue to make plays like that as we head into Port, they're going to have a much better chance of winning. Fighting for mid control or A long is a really popular strat for the coalition side, and if they have a way to do that, then that could potentially, stop exclusive from getting too much momentum when they are on the breach side.
Yep, definitely. And, as we see here, we're getting almost close on the scoreboard here, that 7-7. The boys was really, doing good. They're bringing them back. And, those pistols were working out for them. They're able to keep those gunfights. But again, as we see exclusive, they were just able to really get this. They won the pistol subsequent afterwards for the boys, but it didn't work out too well. And again, force buying was just all too common. And we actually saw that yesterday too, where you kept forcing. You have 2 or 3 rifles, maybe 4, but having the disadvantage is still a disadvantage. So when your teammate can't pick up that weapon or retrieve it, or pick up one, they're just not able to do so. Then you're stuck with, a pistol, and that's just not going to happen when you have, a team of Augs coming at you. It just doesn't work out too well.
Yeah, well, hopefully when it comes to choosing when they should and shouldn't go eco, they're gonna be able to manage their money better. I mean, again, I have faith in the boys. I think they'll be able to do something for us here, especially if we head into a map like Port. Again, I can understand why their money management wasn't the best on a map like Bureau. I think when we come into Port, they'll probably be a bit more paranoid about making sure they have money in the bank. But it all comes down to whether or not these teams have done their homework. Now, I'm fairly confident Exclusive have done it, just because these players are veterans. They've definitely had their experience on maps like Port before, even if under this lineup they don't have many stats together as a team. The individual players themselves definitely have a lot of experience, especially on maps like Port. So it all comes down to whether or not the boys have done their homework, if they have some nice strats planned out for us. But then again, we're getting pretty close to finding out if they have done their homework, because I do believe in a couple of minutes here, after this map recap is done, we're going to be getting into that knife round, and then that's going to be exciting.
Yep, and the boys definitely need to be able to win that one again, because they did win the knife round on Bureau, but they seem to not really help them out all the much, at least on the second half. So if they can win the knife round, get a little bit better, a little bit easier run on Port, even though it's not a huge advantage, it's still one nonetheless that they desperately need. Because, it's best of 3, so they lose the second one. Oh, that's it. We don't get to go to Legacy. They get to be booted down to figure out if they're going to take 3rd place or not. So that's still an option, but, they definitely want to try and hit that 1st or 2nd place. And, well, we'll find out soon what that's going to be looking like, because, again, we got one more at least of Port, but Exclusive, honestly, they were looking super strong, and the team cohesion was there, because, again, we had 3 players under 10, and really it was 7 and under, 7, 6, and 6. They got to step it up a little bit on Port. We can't have spreads like that when you have 20 and 17 on for your 2 other players for the team. That those scores have to be closer, or it just doesn't work.
Yeah, and again, another thing that I kind of want to point out that I don't think we mentioned yet, is that you also got to remember the first map was not played on exclusive servers, because it was played on the Asia servers, which is where the boys are from. They played in SG1 for that first server, and now we're coming over to Port. This is most likely going to be Exclusive's server pick, despite it being, now again, that doesn't mean this is the boys map pick, so they did pick Port. They're probably prepared for Port, but it is going to be played probably on European servers this time around, so it's going to be a bit more interesting to see how well the boys can play, because they picked Port. They probably are somewhat prepared for it, but it's not going to be on their own servers, so I'm not sure how this is going to play out, but it's definitely going to be quite interesting considering all those factors.
Yeah, it definitely will be. And I mean, Port itself, they, as we've mentioned, we'll see how they do. That's really what we got to see if what the boys has in order. Because I mean, the fact that they chose it should be solid. They should have an idea what they need to do. And maybe Bureau just wasn't their bad. It's only recently come back into the pool to be played, and may not be their favorite. Obviously, we have our favorites, which we've talked about. Port and Village are good, and Bureau's not necessarily I don't hate it. It's not one of my top 3, top 5s, but if it's not one of theirs either, maybe they just didn't play on it. And Port definitely being up there is probably one of the top contending favorites. They should have a lot better of a time, and then once they can do that money management part a little bit better, then we can get to Legacy. Then we can find out what kind of shenanigans that will bring. The only problem is the boys really need to do good, because with a 13-7 coming into the round balance, that's going to help out exclusive when they go to Legacy if the boys can't do something similar coming into port.
Yeah, well, I hope that we do get to go the full distance because I also personally, I don't think I've casted Legacy like a single time since Pro League started. Like in the entirety of 2023, I don't think I've watched a single Legacy game. So it would be quite the treat if I do at least get to see one Legacy game this year. That's kind of my goal. I want to see at least one match on every single map. I don't know if that's actually going to happen. I have fortunately seen the other maps. Legacy is the only one that's sort of been left out on that list for me. So I am personally hoping we get a nice match here. I would like this to go the full distance, but again, the cards are kind of stacking in favor of exclusive, just looking at the stats and whatnot. But the boys, I'm counting on them. You know, they picked this map. They're clearly ready for it. I don't think that they're going to go down without a fight if they do go down.
Yeah, I don't think so either. You know, they're going to be able to put up some good fights, but exclusive being that they have that more history, the more team cohesion, you know, the boys really need to execute simultaneously and try to acquire that skill. Either if they don't already have it, they need to utilize it, and if they don't, they need to learn it on the fly, because exclusive definitely moves more as a unit, and they definitely have that cohesion down. So entering into the sites, I fully expect exclusive to be hitting at least 2 different angles at the same time, if not 3. And the utility usage should be fairly decent. But again, the boys, you know, the port may be one of their favorites. So they've got some strategies. They got a playbook for it. They picked it for a reason, so we're definitely going to see it. You know, Bureau, we saw last of the stats. You know, they only had like a 33% win rate on it, so not their favorite. And, you know, they didn't do too bad. So they, you know, probably could or should have, would have, maybe sent another map, but we'll see how that rolls out for them. I mean, the port itself, again, it really tests teams. The fact that you need to use a lot of equipment, you need to use a lot of team play, and there's a lot of ways that the other team can also counter you from the sky. You know, they can throw something over just about anything in there, or use the giant crane to rebound anything to get just about any of the equipment at your feet.
Yeah, there's just so much room for creativity on a map like this. I think that's why it's probably the best map in the game. And that's also why a lot of these top tier teams like to pick a map like Port, because it can really showcase your skills in a way that other maps don't really allow you to. But enough talking about what may or may not happen, because we're actually here to figure out what will actually happen. Our knife round is commencing over towards mid, and let's see how this is going to play out. Who's going to win this knife round? It's a fight, but exclusive are all over the board, and they're going to be taking that one. Let's go ahead and find out which side they want to start on, and then we can get started with our second map in this best of 3.
Yeah, that is exactly what the boys did not need at all. They definitely wanted to have that advantage, but then again, depending on the boys' play style and the port, this may be exactly what they wanted. You know, if they have a lot of aggression and speed, then I think we'll be solid with them. But we'll find out rolling into round number 1, game number 2. Exclusive versus the boys on port.
Oh, GTA gonna open us up.
Yep, first kill of the game. Man, and I think that's kind of hard, because that was the fake. Oh no, it's falling apart. Pasia, Exblame, Sunday. Special's the only one. He's stuck in between a rock and a hard place between 3 players. Yeah. They're going to reset and try that again. That didn't work out too well. GTA really just peeked off right up the front, and, you know, that fake just did not have enough time to delay it.
Yeah, I definitely think that that opener from GTA was huge to exclusive getting this round. They bought 4 flashes on the side of the boys, which is quite interesting. I would have expected maybe 1 smoke. I assume they're just going to try and go for a bomb plant or something. A lot of flashes being dumped over towards mid. Oh my goodness, look at all these players stacked by the box. They've thrown a smoke just to give themselves some cover, and Mossy is just going to spray that M4 and get a 3K. And that's just a flawless round for exclusive, but now the boys are going to be able to bounce back with a full buy of their own.
Yep. Of course, we got Masya coming in. Reader, unfortunately, was no longer able to stay in for whatever the reason may be. Maybe that's just not his map. He's just not a port guy. So Masya, welcome to the fun. Now they're gonna try this again. Splashes didn't exactly work the way they wanted it to. GTA able to get one. Something happened for one, and then headshots across the board for everybody else. And that's going to be the boys flying off of the arena. And explain yet again the bullet sponge that he is. It was the only one who died again.
Oh man, it's already another eco round for the boys. At least they have decided an eco is best. And it looks like a util is being dumped towards mid once again. Oh my goodness, that naded so much damage. Donnelly, dude, that... How quickly did that round just end? Everyone just got wiped.
Wow.
But there's a lot of money in the bank for these players that were on the side of the boys. They're not gonna have to eco anymore unless they
no. I mean, they got 40K in the bank. I mean, Donnelly is at 10K, and he's got everything fully bought up too. This is just a bit ridiculous. And it's not getting any better. GTA grabbing himself too. It's not good. Masya splurring through the smoke. Oh wait, Deshaun actually able to get 3. But Masya off to the side, able to change that. There was 3 going down, but it's still 5-0, and they got the round. And even still, that's 37,000 still in the bank. That's still pretty good.
We'll have to see what the boys have planned for this round. GTA is taking a super aggressive stance here. He's able to get a nice opener, make that a 2K. And Donnelly's just pushing up towards mid. GTA again, dude, it's just a flawless round. I mean, the boys, they are... It's kind of what I was saying before, like, what do you think is going to happen if Exclusive get to start on the Coalition side instead of the Breach? And they're kind of showing us right now. I mean, they're getting aggressive every single round. They're playing on their own servers. At this point, the boys really need to stop this snowball that is piling up on the side of Exclusive, because it is not looking good at all for them. And it's looking like all 5 players are just hanging out in spawn, waiting for the util dump. A lot of flashes and whatnot being thrown. Gad tries to push up here, but he's gonna get hit by another flash. The trades are going out in favor of the boys this time. And they're all just pushed up over towards mid. There's literally not even anyone playing on site right now. Like, the boys could just make their way up B long or A long and just try to take site. Sunday gets a huge pick there, but he's gonna get pushed away by that flash. And it's all up to Sunday, left in a 1v3. Can't do anything though. The boys put their first round on the board. But now, their money is not going to be looking the best. I definitely think that Exclusive, if they can win this round, that's going to sort of, you know, put a dent in their loss bonus. Considering they have put a pause in that by winning the round. And we can see the previous encounters on screen here. They played in Embers of Victory, where they lost to Exclusive already.
Yeah, but that was a 2-1, and well, I don't know if we're gonna get to that 1. I mean, we are seeing a lot of utility usage, and people are getting flashed, and you know they're not able to see a whole lot. But sometimes that worked. I mean, they got 1, which is great, but they definitely need to do that again. You know, look at GTA. He is 11-2 with 5 assists, so he's been helping out with 5 of the kills. He has 11 to his name, and he's only went down twice. Yeah, he's doing pretty good. Wait, is that an HK?
I have not seen that gun in years. It feels like.
What? Yeah, I know it feels like nobody has touched that.
Just for the stream, I need Gad to get a kill with it, please. Like,
we need to see him real quick. We need to switch to him. We just gotta.
Oh no! He's popping that reload, and Donnelly is already on the offensive, and Donnelly's gonna find 2. Rise hasn't made his way up B long. Special able to get 1. I think they know he's here though. Uh-oh. He gets spotted with his knife out.
Ooh.
And yeah, he's a dead man. Donnelly's gonna get that pick. Exclusive are leading 8-1. I mean, what can you even say? These guys,
goodness.
there's just not much they can do.
No, I mean, hey, at least we got to see the model though. We got to see it in his hands. But yeah, this is not going good. 8-1. You know, I mean, exclusive. Remember, I talked about how they're the cohesion, the way they move together, and they are just not only moving together, but geez, their aggression is just through the roof. They are flying so far. Wow, they're just deleting the players of the boys. And special, he's gonna give it a shot. He's getting the sprays, but it's GTA, the 13-3. He is not who you want to be going up against. Yep. So we are rocking and rolling. 9-1. We are possibly quickly on the way to having this game over fairly quickly. Even though this is the boys' pick. I don't think they realized.
He's having his debut run. He gets 3, make it 4. Dude, if he got the ace right there, that would have been so clean. But Rise is going to shut his hopes down. But not before Sunday can clean that up. But man, X-Flame, this dude popped off for a second there. He got a nice little 4K over towards B long.
Man, that would have been a redemption for being a bullet sponge the entire this and last game. But hey, look, he's now positive pretty good this time. I think, what is that, 8-5 on him? So, I mean, hey, he's making it look a lot better.
Oh my goodness, GTA with a nice opener.
Ooh.
Special is ready, but the trades are just there. Like, the boys are falling apart. Rise is our last man standing. My man is hanging out in spawn right now, trying to use the ramp to his advantage. See if he can't find anyone. I'm sure Exclusive will push him. They're not gonna just like sit here and wait. They're like, it's the last round. They want this kill. I mean, it would be kind of cool if Rise could get a couple. I think eventually they'll push him. Maybe they're a little paranoid that he's like pushed up somewhere else, but eventually they're probably gonna catch on.
Yeah, you can see they're gonna go to check and B real quick just to make sure. Like, they're like, we know he ain't an A, but did he get past us? You know, they're double checking real quick. There's still a minute left on the clock. Rise is like, come on, but I know they're there. I know they're coming. Well, they're checking all the bomb sites, but look, oh, here we go. There they go. They know. Here they come. All right, Sunday, Masia, they seize him, trying, but at no avail. Man, we are 11-1. Yeah.
I mean, the boys, they're on coalition side now, you know. I think they got a chance. Oh, here's that.
Oh.
Dude, this play was just so clean.
Almost. Yeah, that would have been the best thing ever to have an ace for him, but unfortunately, not happening there. And now we're going to switch over. Pistols are happening. Let's see if things are a little bit better for the boys. This is not where you want to be, but they're going to try it out anyways. So they're going to... Let's see what's up. They're going to try it. Sean, he's still alive. He's kind of dead man walking, but here we go.
I mean, it's a 3v4. Currently favoring the boys. They should get this round, no problem. Donnelly's left on a 1v3 now. He's gotten Deshaun. He was 1 HP though, but it's a 1v2. They cannot afford to drop this round. Yeah, Donnelly is 33 HP. I mean, he's literally stuck in a corner right now. He's managed to get out. Maybe trying to like fake out a rotation just to scare them. Oh, I think he's been spotted though. Yeah, he's a dead man. There we go. The boys, they're not going to get 13-1. They are putting some rounds on the board. The question is, how many can they put? I mean, do you think the comeback is possible?
I mean, I think we need to see another round or two. I think this one they should be able to get, and so that's going to make them up to 3-11. But once Exclusive gets the rifles, that's what I need to see. That's what I need to know. Now they're doing good. Pistols versus rifles, you know, they're getting deleted. But this round in particular is going to be the one I'm looking forward to. Because once Exclusive buys up, how is that going to go?
I guess we're about to find out. They are on the breach side. They've only bought a couple of flashes and then some SGs. Let's see if they're ready for this. We have 5 SGs across the board. And where Exclusive pushing, it looks like they're making some noise over towards mid, but also splitting up over on A long. Gad going on the offensive here, though. That's what we like to see. He's able to drop one. Exclaim is ready for the refrag. Special making some noise towards mid, but Masi's gonna drop him. And everyone is peeking out. Rise gets a huge 2-piece. That's gonna be pretty big for the boys. Exclaim has made his way into the back of sight, though. Oh, he's run out of ammo. And Daytona is going to drop him. GTA is our last man standing, left in a 1 versus 2, but it's Daytona to clutch it up. The boys are still hanging on.
I mean, that's looking pretty decent. And depending if they go eco this time around, which it looks like they might go some halfsies here, they're going to force it. And we're going to see Sunday with the Deagle. Dunley. Yep, he's going to buy up. All right, just making sure. It's like, Dunley, what you going to do? So Sunday's the only one with the Deagle. And I think, as much as we talked about earlier, you know, the whole forcing buys from yesterday, I think this is a solid lineup, at least for exclusive. You know, even though Sunday has a Deagle, I feel like it's possibly doable, but at least has information to give out. So Dudley, Exclaim, able to make this happen for 2. So a little bit better positioning. Now Exclaim again. Now Daytona is one that you got to fight up against, but you know it's okay. GTA takes him out, and Dudley takes the special. Now we're at match point. It was only a matter of time.
Oh my goodness, the money is not there at all for the boys.
No, it's not. Oh,
I mean,
no.
we just had to plug. They're leaving the room. Okay, I don't.
They have officially said that's not possible. They did not. I mean, honestly, I mean, there was $1,000 of what, 3 players, maybe 1,400. We know how that's gonna go with you know, exclusive fully bought up on everything. That was exactly how that was going to happen, regardless of what went down. But so congratulations to Exclusive for picking up game number 2 on port in just the fanciest manner possible. They just did an absolute sweep and ultimately taking it fully ahead. The white flag was raised and Exclusive taking a 2-0.
Congratulations to Exclusive. They are going to be moving on to the grand finals and playing next weekend against the winner of our next best of 3 coming up here. But also, more importantly, they have officially secured themselves a spot into the next season of Pro League. Even if they do end up losing that grand finals match, they're still guaranteed to move on into the Pro League next season. So big congratulations to Exclusive. The boys, I suppose they still have a chance, because if they do end up getting 3rd place, they can play in that decider match. But I mean, they did forfeit here, so I'm not sure if they're going to choose to go through with that 3rd place game or not. But regardless, GG's to Exclusive. They're going to be moving on to the grand finals here in just a couple of moments here. We will be taking a look at that updated bracket. Again, here's a quick little recap of this best of 3 series. Exclusive winning out in that 2-0 fashion, 13-7 on Bureau, and then 13-4 on Port. And I guess that's just what happens when they get to start on the coalition side. They just get a nice and easy sweep on their opponents.
Yep, and well, they did an awesome job, 13-7, 13-4. And unfortunately, we didn't get to see Legacy, but I have a feeling if we did, it'd be something similar. You know, the fact that if they won the knife round, they started on that coalition side, I feel like we would have seen an even worse scoreline on Legacy. I mean, they did good. They did great. So Exclusive is moving on, like I said, and they're going to be securing their spot into the next Pro League. And so we'll find out next week who's going to be able to take that 1st and 2nd place. But we know Exclusive will be one of those 2. And yeah, we'll find out. We have our next set of matches coming up. And we will find out from that who's going to be going up against the boys to figure out who's going to be taking that 3rd and 4th place. But with the next set of matches, you know, who will it be? Will it be Atheno or will it be G9? Here's the updated brackets we're going to see. As we see, Exclusive has officially moved on in the bracket system. And the boys just unfortunately were not able to make that happen today. But again, Atheno versus Team G9 will be our second matchup of the day. we'll have that matchup coming up to you very soon as we go through. Of course, we've got to make sure that the teams are ready. They're getting into their lobbies, and we'll have to find out all of the things, such as their maps, what they're playing, and their stats and statistics as we come back from a short break. We'll have to get those things ready for you guys, and we're excited. You know, we got to see some really good matches, at least coming from exclusive. You know, hopefully this next set of matches will be a little bit closer, but we'll find out here after that short break.
And we're off with this Storm. Pretzel already on a bit of a backstab here, but he might get caught out. He's actually not even able to get one. MGS is going to take him down. But Blitz, they're kind of getting on the offensive a little bit here towards mid. They do choose to back up after losing that player. The bomb still hasn't made any final commitments in. Oh, the timing on that B-Long player might actually be really good. Yeah, Styx is able to push up and take down that player. It's now all down to Kawhi. Last man alive over towards A mid. He's gonna spot out the first player with a nice headshot. Oh, he's able to get the flick, but he can't find the kill. Oh, he's 3 HP. How is he alive right now? Oh my goodness. Spoken as, oh my goodness. What is happening right now? Oh, how does he get away? No way. Looks like Ref has taken on the role of in-game leader on the side of Bless here.
Yeah, that's not too bad for him. Pretty much top fragging for himself at this point, thanks to that round, being able to take out so many players. And so he himself not only calling the shots, but taking names as well. Hard push for A, it seems. They're getting extremely aggressive here. Xenoside pushing. We got one down. Make it 2 for Pretzel. We also get a rotation for 1 for MGS, but then Raph picks him 2 more up. Vasia, last one, able to pick up 2. It's just a double sale for everyone. And it's down to a 1v1.
Making their way slowly over towards mid. Y'all 3 players making their way up the stairs right now. Spoken is inside house. He might have to deal with these players if they decide to push him. No, he drops just as I say that. That timing might be for the better. And now the smoke and the flash is coming out. Spoken is going to give away his position over towards bottom side. Now he needs to be careful, because he is kind of exposed from B long. And yeah, Light is going to be able to take him down. And Xenoside are going to take the site by storm. Raph is pushed up, but he doesn't know Light is already over here on the head glitch. Pretzel with a nice trade, but he's taken down super low as a result. Endure is able to find one pick though, and it's all up to MGS. Can he clutch the 1v2 for us? He tries to back out, but no, the timing is not in his favor. Endure
down. Spoken is making his way over. He assumes he hears the smoke. Now he's going to use that to his advantage. If he can get up in here, Light is nowhere to be found. Might be able to get a jump on him. He's going for this hard peek around. No.
Gonna go for the smoke. I thought maybe he was smoking himself off for the ninja. Looks like he's, I think he suspects a wide rotation here.
And he does, and
that's
almost gets caught.
Trying to go for the, is he gonna ninja? There's no way. There's no way. Oh my god. No way Spoken gets that off. You've got to be kidding me.
And a hard task. You know, when you're just like, hey, you know, we got 9, we're in the lead by, 5-6 rounds, but, then you switch and you got to do everything all over again. But Spoken, getting a little revenge here. Light going down. Masia here on a really, really tight angle. Trying to change it up a little bit, but again, no one's really pushing. A is technically somewhat open. All they got to do is take down Masia here, and that should be fairly decent, although we do see Cal, he's rotating in. Masia does push up a little bit, get sticks, and so then they're gonna have to go again 1 for 1. And oh no! From the side, but the B side is ultimately almost clear.
It's looking like maybe they're gonna go towards B towards the end here. Right now, Blitz have the man advantage, but Endure is very low. He needs to be careful not to get sniped by a frag or something. And Light is getting a little offensive here, and Styx is ready with the refrag, fortunately for them. Now, Kawhi has to be careful here, not to give himself away. He has a very good position here. Do Bless commit to this, though? They still have plenty of time on the clock. I think he was spotted on that cross there. And he's going for the white swing. This man doesn't care. And now he's trapped in this corner and he's in danger. He needs to be careful. He's still able to get a pick though regardless. Pretzel coming in with a trade of his own and it's smoking.
And now Raph is super low already for himself. It gets taken out. Refrags coming in still. But now it's all to Spoken in a 1v2.
Can he make this happen? The bomb is down. I don't know if he's gonna be able to pull this one off. He's pretty low, no armor. Basically one bullet to finish him off. MGS is kind of isolated though. They both just left the bomb actually, which is quite interesting. So Spoken basically has free reign to grab this bomb. Is he gonna expect the wraparound though? I don't think he does, and he's gonna— oh wait, what? Hang on, what a shot. Never mind. Clone is gonna get taken down. Spoken, the game sense on this man, or it's just the raw aim, I suppose. And he's gonna go for that bomb plant now. But it's MGS with the wide flank. If Spoken clutches this up, I will be in pure shock. But you think so? Spoken basically has free reign to grab this bomb. Is he gonna expect the wraparound though? I don't think he does, and he's gonna— oh wait, what? Hang on, what a shot. Never mind. Clone is gonna get taken down. Spoken, the game sense on this man, or it's just the raw aim, I suppose. And he's gonna go for that bomb plant now. But it's MGS with a wide flank. If Spoken clutches this up, I will be in pure shock, but I don't know if we'll be able to pull it off. He's playing inside the smoke right now. He's actually wrapped around the coalition spawn. And I don't know if MGS is gonna expect him to be here. He sees the bomb planted. He's gonna go for a smoke. I think he's a little paranoid of a potential backstab for the wrap. Did he spot him out there? He does, but it's Spoken with the clutch. Bless are still hanging on. We're at match point. I can't—
What? And so now full buys coming in from Xenoside. We're going to try this again. We got everything flying mid. That's at least good for Xenoside. They're able to lock that out. But Raph is here. The blindingness full. Eating that all the way through. And now technically A is the best place to go. But if we can get Spoken to run around real quick, he could get a huge backstab here.
Oh man, I think you're right. He's gotten in such a good position. He's gonna spot the player out and he gets a nice and easy headshot. He's gonna spot another one. It's a wallbang on Cow Eye. Clone tries to find one, but he can't. MGS is our last man standing over towards A long. And it's the— oh my goodness, what is going on? Okay, I guess maybe he didn't have the head— oh man, Pretzel, he's gonna peek out. He's able to find the kill, but he can't back off in time. MGS is gonna take one down. Looking to see if there's a potential refrag coming. But it looks like Endure actually has a KSG. Can't really be of much help to him right now.
Nope.
Spoken, he's made some noise. I think they've heard him. He needs to be careful though. He's able to find one, but he can't get the second. Clone is going to be there for the refrag. But there's already a player in maze. Styx is going to be posted up in the maze right now. He might be able to find some nice value. He peeks out. Endure able to take down MGS with the pistol. And that bomb is making its way up from B long. Clone, I think he spotted the player out there. And it's a flick.
That's double digits.
We're here at double digits and Bless. They're looking like they're ready to deliver an upset for us. I don't know.
I mean, Xenoside got to flip something out now. I mean, they were able to buy up fully. Except for, I mean, kind of Clone. I mean, that's about as good as he could do. So that's, you know, what he has for that FP6. But let's see what's possible. We're going for the push. Kawhi for 2, but Styx for 2. Clone for 1. And Raph, unfortunately, for not. And Xenoside. And Raph, unfortunately, for not. And Xenoside able to get the last 3 back to back to back to back. So now they're up to 5. They finally broke their streak. But now Bless, they've got a little buffer here, so they can do this pistol and then go up to 6 if they can't take it, and then be able to redo and still be up by 4 rounds. They're still sitting in a really good position.
And it's looking like a pistol round for Bless. At least Xenoside should try to see if they can't make anything else happen. But it's gonna be just a clean sweep in the kill feed.
Tough spot with that Scar. Difficult hip fire. And he's going to lose his head to him. Bomb has been planted. They really want to plant the bomb every single round. Is that right? Or if they only got it, or they miss it once. I think it's every round they planted the bomb so far.
Yeah, it's giving them a great chunk of economy to work with, but Silo been able to retake twice now, attempting for a third here, Jake. This could be possible as they're walking into the smoke. Horace, right around it, jump comes in,
hear
hit.
him.
Oh, he will be hurt, but he's still gonna check the smoke. I think he's checking from behind, not anymore. Giving it up, and so a chance for Horace, but he misses on the first hit, still a chance. The IGL might step up, taps it one more time, gonna leave Brooks to swing.
Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. Cause I can't stop falling for you.
Hey, don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection. Zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins. Character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words. DLC. XP. Side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode. Flag. Noob. Squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
All right, guys, welcome back. We're rocking in. We have game number 2 rolling in for the second set of matches coming very soon. We just got done seeing, matchup of number 1. It went 2-0. Well, it didn't go super great, at least for the side of the boys, but, that's okay. Maybe they needed a little bit more energy for some of these matches, and, well, we can help out with that with G Fuel, 30% off for mobile esports. They're going to help us out with that. Esports Mobile is your promo code. We're going to be using that for that 30% off on anything on the website. You guys can get the shakers. If you guys don't know what you like, you can get the sampler, things like that. So just make sure that, you try some out before you just go all in on a tub, because you don't want to have a whole tub of 40 servings if you don't like it. So get the trial run, get the shaker, try out a few flavors. Once you find out, again, what you like, that promo code's still there, 30% off, whatever you like it.
Yeah, again, lots of stuff you can get over at gfuel.com. If you use that code esportsmobile, 30% off anything. You should definitely try it out. Now, of course, I'm sure you guys have already heard us talk about it by now, but you already know Rumble will be making its return soon. We'll have more details posted within the next week. Make sure you're following the Critical Ops Esports Twitter as well as in the Discord server if you guys want to make sure that you can find out everything about when these signups are opening. Again, all those links will be in the description of the stream right now. So make sure you guys are following on the social medias if you want to know when you can sign up for Rumble.
Yep. And, we mentioned about that second matchup of the day, and here it is, Team G9 versus Atheno. These guys will be rocking into these matches to find out who will be meeting exclusive in the grand finals for next week. Well, we've seen these names before. They've been around for a while, and, G9 is one of those. We're going to start out with them. Check out their previous accolades for themselves and how much time they've been here. In which case is quite a lot. We do have Fair at 132 with Star at 124, and just squeaking into that 3 digits Adultkeet as well with 100. These guys have been around a while. Been around a while down there. So, I mean, it's some good ratings, 60%, 55% on their win rates, all above 1.0, except for Sudok down there at the bottom with a 0.94, but that's okay. At previous accolades for G9, though, Embers Victory Season 3, they made it to the semifinals. So, not too shabby.
Yeah, I mean, again, G9, you look at their roster, I'm sure all of you by now have seen a lot of these players. I mean, we have players that have literally been in other top teams from Eurasia before that compose this roster. So, I mean, I guess maybe under this particular name G9, they don't have a lot of experience, but the players have definitely played in top tournaments, especially in like tournaments like Pro League and stuff. So maybe they're just competing in the circuit here to try and get their new roster and lineup to be able to compete in the next season of Pro League. That would be their hope, I guess you could say. But let's take a look at their opponents. Atheno, again, we look at the number of maps these guys have played. The experience definitely isn't as high up there. The ratings are solid, though. I will give that to them. The ratings are looking pretty good on a lot of these players, as well as their win rates. They don't have as much experience as their opponents, but at least for the maps they have played, they have a solid amount. Now, again, no real major tournament experience to back up Atheno here, unlike their opponents on G9.
Yeah, and I mean, Con, yeah, that's pretty good. 38 maps with a 73% win rate. Not too shabby. So we'll have to kind of wait and see if these new guys have what it takes to go up against some of the, well, quite frankly, some of the most seasoned veterans in esports. I mean, the fact that we have 3 players over 100, they're going to have to come up with something new and fancy to kind of catch them off guard. So, Atheno, best of luck with that. You guys have the surprise element. We don't have a whole lot on you. We don't have a whole lot of details. And so you have the ability and the chance to showcase something new and to be able to take on some of the best. Now, what we do have to figure out, though, is what maps those will be. G9 will be able to be the one to pick first. And so we're going to find out what map do they want to get rid of right off the bat. Of course, we'll find that out here in just a second as we roll through and get into that again. Again, let's go ahead and make sure that you guys understand that there are 3 players with over 100 maps played. And now, those seasoned veterans are now going to choose. Again, it's going to be that first one that they want to get rid of.
All right, I'm interested to see Village. Ooh, that hurts. But all right, they're gonna get Village out of here immediately. And Port,
no.
I can't.
Oh, come
what?
on.
Who?
Really?
Okay.
All right.
Well, that breaks my heart a little bit. But let's see what G9 are gonna pick now. Considering our band's coming, they pick Legacy. Okay, hold on. My dreams are coming
First.
true. Wait a minute. Things could get interesting here. Picking Legacy, dude. Legacy is almost always like a decider map. I've never seen anyone pick Legacy, so that's quite interesting. Let's see what Atheno have to pick for us here. This is already looking like quite the interesting map pool. And then Bureau
Old
for
reliable.
our second map. Okay. So we got 2 OG maps. Costello getting that left swipe. That's a little tragic. And then Plaza's gonna get it. Canals for the decider if this goes the distance. So Legacy, Bureau, and Canals, we're sticking to the OG maps for this best of 3 here today.
Yeah, they said, oh, are you new? Are you new here? Yeah, we want nothing to do with you. Yeah, Village, Port, Costello, all deleted. They said absolutely not. We're gonna do exactly what we know. And well, considering the 3 top veterans, I'm assuming that that's exactly what they wanted. Canals being the decider, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, Legacy is gonna be interesting. So if G9 wins this knife, this might be a really nice early lead for them. And then again, Yield Faithful. We've seen Bureau already once today. We'll see what they got. We'll see what they got. And then Canals if it's needed. We'll see. But Atheno, I hope you brought your A game. Because you need to have something good up your sleeve, especially starting on Legacy. Woo, that's not gonna be fun. So we'll have to just kind of give them a second, get their bearings. They'll be able to get into that lobby.
Yeah, I mean,
Man,
Legacy.
that's gonna be fun to start.
Dude, you just don't see this map get picked. It's always like a decider map or something. Like, this is a map that's very controversial for a lot of people because it's so coalition sided. Like it's just so hard to make something happen on the breach side. It's like you have to play flawlessly without making mistakes, whereas on the coalition side you can make a lot of mistakes and not really get punished for it. So Legacy is going to be a very interesting map. One, of course, we are getting closer and closer to making sure we can be ready to hop into the knife round because I am ready, dude. I can't wait to see Legacy. I mean, I haven't even casted this map a single time in the year of 2023. I think maybe I got to see it like once or twice in Worlds last year when we had like a lot more games happening and also like best of sevens and stuff like that. But I've just never seen a map like Legacy. Like I just haven't seen it in 2023. It's literally been so long. So I'm excited for this map to be the first one.
I mean, you almost had it last time, but obviously we didn't make it there for reasons that happen when someone hits 13 and the other one doesn't. And so as we roll down into it, at least now it's going to be first. It's guaranteed. The one that we may or may not see is Canals. So we'll have to wait and see how that rolls and see where if we do get there. I'm excited to see how Atheno can hold up to G9. They have a bit of a stacked roster. Some of the most, again, experienced people in here. And again, they are some of the better players, and they have been from other teams. But they are now together in G9, and they're working their way. They want to make their way up Pro League, and they have the experience to go behind it. But again, Atheno may just have something new up their sleeve. I mean, they've made it here. They've made it to the end, into the semis here for Circuit, so they're definitely here for something. But you're gonna have to cross your fingers to find out what Atheno has.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they are as prepared as G9 because I can tell you G9 are definitely prepared. They have all the cards stacked in their favor. Again, quick look at the bracket for all of you who are just tuning in. We just finished watching Exclusive versus the boys. They got that clean 2-0 sweep and moved on to the grand finals. The winner of this game will move on to the grand finals. Not only that, but they'll also secure their spot in the next season of Pro League. Now, if a team does lose here, they're not entirely knocked out from getting to the Pro League yet because they can still fight for third place in Circuit and then see if they can't fight a decider match against that sixth place Pro League team to fight their way into the Pro League as well. So even if they end up losing here today, they can still try to go for third place and take that other route. But of course, whichever team moves on to the grand finals will get that guaranteed promotion, as you can see here on screen. First and second place get an automatic promotion to Pro League. And again, we are in the playoffs here today, the semifinals.
Yep, and so that's going to be a fun time, and we'll be finding out very soon who that's going to be. I mean, Exclusive definitely did a great job today, and we're going to find out just how these two teams work, whether if it's G9 or Atheno making it their way to it. One of these two teams will be moving into that grand finals, and no matter who it is, Exclusive is ready. They are very coordinated, and they're going to be a hard team to go up against no matter which one of these teams make it through today.
If Exclusive and G9 both make it, that'll be a very interesting grand finals because they both have like really stacked rosters.
They do indeed. Of course, it'd be more interesting if Atheno made it, being that they don't have a whole stacked roster. And if they're able to beat G9, that would be definitely something to put down in the books for them. But yeah, either one of them, if it's both double stack teams fighting it out at the end, well, then that means we're going to have two more double stack teams going to the Pro League. But if not, Atheno would be the newcomer to the block and hopefully take them down and make their way into Pro League and be a new face, a new team up there with new players. That'd be absolutely amazing. But we're just waiting. We're waiting for the last person to hop to the lobby, get their stuff ready, because, again, they got to make sure everything looks good. They have all the glass and all the items in the museum polished and looking good for everybody here because you're wanting to see them. They're going to be on stream. You got to make sure everything looks good. It's all clean. Everybody's got the knife sharpened and everybody's looking nice and pretty for everyone.
Yeah, and again, we're coming over to Legacy for our first map. Now, I gotta know, if you are the underdog, so you're Atheno, what side would you want to start on? Because do you want to get that coalition side early, or do you want to have it fall off on for the second half?
Yeah, see, I'm the kind of guy that likes to start off on the easy side first. Kind of get warmed up. Give me a second, basically. let me warm up a little bit. But at the same time, that nice little bit on the end would be nice. So you don't have to, get beat down on the end, trying to work your way back up for that last and final or last 2 or 3 rounds. So it's rough. It is a rough choice. But I would typically, if I could have a choice, I'd like to start on the Coalition, at least on Legacy.
Yeah, well, again, when we do ultimately get to Legacy, I don't know, man. I just haven't seen this map in so long. Like, I'm interested to see what kind of strats each team decides to pull out. Or I suspect that a lot of them will be going for like stairs control or maybe even pushing mid a couple of times. B has gotten like it feels like it's gotten easier to attack, but at the same time, it's still just so difficult. I mean, you have like so much cover over on the B side, whereas if you put a lot of pressure towards A and mid, it really like spreads the coalition thin. I think that's probably your best bet if you're on the breach side, is to try and make those coalition players spread out and try and punish those weak links, because there's really just not an easy formula to winning on a map like Legacy. You can't just be like, I'm gonna flash here and we're just gonna go side or something. It's like you really just have to like, it really comes down to like winning some head-on gunfights and having enough information.
Yeah, and to where they're able to, like I said, spread them thin. Really, as much as you see people kind of go for it as far as going straight mid, I think that's a horrible idea normally. I mean, it just depends on the players. It does, but, 9 times out of 10, it's just not great. So, pick a side basically and then try to get your way in. But again, they can also split it and pick both sides and they, like I said, spread them thin and be able to do that. But they've got to make sure those isolations are coming through. But mid just never feels like it works. But, here we are. We're going to be flying into the knife. And we're going to find out who's going to start on what side and who's going to get that early advantage for themselves to choose what side they want to be on. And we're going to find out. Here comes the players. They're in motion. And they have their knives sharpened. They have their skins polished. And they're ready to show us exactly how it's done.
All right, well, we're here over at bar for the knife round. Looking like, okay, G9 ended up losing that knife round. Quite interesting. So it's actually going to be Atheno who get to pick their side.
Yeah. So that's going to be great. Atheno being the team that doesn't have the stacked roster. I think that's great for where able to do. So I'm excited to see what is possible for them. I would assume that they're going to go the easier route and go the coalition. That would be my choice, especially for going against a team like G9. Need every advantage you can get.
All right, well, I'm excited to see who's going to be starting on what side. And I believe we're just about ready to hop into the pistol round here in just a couple of moments.
Yep. Here we go. Should be rocketed into this first official round here in just a moment once we get everything determined. Because again, everything's gotta get fixed up a little bit. So we'll see what can be done here. But again, once you have that advantage, you get to choose what side you want to be on. Definitely helps on the end. So Atheno definitely needing to use that to their advantage. Because again, these guys being the stack team that it is with Sudok and Fair and Adolkeet, again, these are some names that are not foreign to a lot of people.
I do believe one of the players is having some technical difficulties, but as soon as they get their issues sorted out, we will be ready to hop into our pistol round over here. Again, we're kind of just waiting to make sure, we got to make sure everyone can be prepped and ready to go in the room. No issues found or anything before we can hop into this, but it looks like we just got the confirmation that pistol round is about to start taking place. And we are ready to hop into this here. I'm excited, and it looks like Atheno, interestingly enough, are starting on the breach side. I was not expecting that, but I guess they're feeling confident that they're going to be able to make a comeback in the second half.
Well, let's see what's happening. That's kind of a weird start and what I would think would happen, but maybe they have something up their sleeve. So we're going to see. I mean, not too bad. Sadok actually being the first one to go down. Nice, clean headshot. So let's see if they can continue on with this. Yeah, they are not moving fast at all. They are making sure they have all the info. But that's the thing is G9, they know. They're like, hey, we ain't got to go nowhere. Don't worry about that. We just hang out here and wait.
I mean, G9 have lost a player early. Sadok has taken down.
Yeah, so they have an advantage, at least a little bit. Yeah,
Oh, man.
this is super slow. We're at 30 seconds left, and we're still ain't really doing a whole lot. We got the first kind of real interaction here coming in. Fair's in a bit of a tough spot. Oh, man.
I mean,
Raymond?
Atheno, they're looking likely to pick up this pistol. They're in a really good spot right now. I mean, unless Uria and a dual kit can do something absolutely crazy. But again, that's not very likely. Is that... Oh my goodness, what is happening right now? They're switching knives. It's gonna be a dual kit who ends up winning that. Oh my goodness. Uria gets another pick. It's down to a 2v1. But Ramen is gonna find that final kill there. Wow.
Well, that was interesting. So they got a knife in there, and that's going to be fun. But now we're going to see things start to be bought up for the side of Atheno. And, well, we're going to see pistols yet again for the side of G9. So let's see what they can do. Let's do it. They're going to get, hopefully, 2 rounds. They're going to get themselves that early lead. But we'll see what happens once G9 is able to get rifles. What exactly will be going down. You got some deagles. At least a deagle.
Oh my goodness, Fair, how does he get that kill?
Oh, wow.
Getting us ready to trade that though. And Sadok, he has sitting here with a knife, and I guess he was just hoping they were not going to clear him. Uria is now the last man standing over towards A.
Bomb has been planted.
Genghis kind of going the offensive here.
Reach wins.
And they're going to get the final kill.
All right, let's rack it again. Now we're going to see the buys. We're going to see the silenced dogs coming in. A couple of equipment. We got the armor. And now everybody's got a full weapon on the side of Atheno. So this is going to be the full official try. And we saw last time exclusive, they lost the pistols, the one right after that. But, after that, bad things started to happen. And so let's see what happens with G9. Again, they have some seasoned things coming in. Now some extra bullets to use. Sadok able to get the first kill. Raymond going down. And some sprays will be in order. But only one going down so far. And it seems like Raymond is just taking half the bullets.
Yeah, and then Purge over here. Literally hanging on by a thread right now. And it looks like Atheno left the bomb and spawn. They have a good start already. I mean, anytime you win the pistol round on the breach side of this map, it just feels like a big weight lifted off your shoulders, because it's like if you want to get a 4-8 or 3-9 you only have to win one more round besides that pistol. So they already have a really good start here. Let's see how much more momentum they can carry through, though. Zavant is going to get dropped by Fair. Fair finding a second kill. That's a 2K over towards Museum. Yuria is ready to trade his teammate. The last player over towards B side, it's Purge. He's going to get taken down.
Wow. Well, G9, once I got the rifles, feeling pretty good about it. But we're going to reset a little bit. Maybe try it again. Not this round, but the next. Looks like pistols are in order. We got some deagles flying in. See if they can get some nice pings, some nice headshots. I mean, we do have Sadok at 50 and Fair at 50, so there is some poppable headshots. But Let's see what they can do. They're going to huddle together. They might be going the same direction. No, they're going for a two-way split. I'm going to try this again. Fair just unloading his equipment, flash it off, grenading it. Smokes, and, well, left decide to hang a left and take a stage left off, and he is now deleted.
Oh man,
Ooh,
Sadok,
he's
he's pushed up so far.
Ooh,
There's no way they
this could
expect him to be here. Yeah, he's able to find one, gets the second on the purge. Zavant is ready to trade, but Fair comes around the corner. Zavant gets another one with that deagle, finding two. And he's able to recover an AUG as well. It gets a pick onto Uria. Hang on, wait a minute. Okay, Adokid is gonna get the pick, but that's still a really good eco from Atheno. They dropped 3 rifles from G9. That's more money they're gonna have to throw down the toilet. But Fair is ready to force up a sniper now. This is where things get interesting.
And Fair, well, it's not very fair once he gets the U ratio. it's not too good. He's pretty nasty with it. Now, again, can he use it? Legacy's a little different. I assume he's gonna be in mid, up at the top of the stairs. Well, we'll see. He's gonna get, he's not exactly in a full position yet. He's in a bit of a rotation as of this point, so he's been going maybe the back of B. So he's got, a solid 2, maybe 3 options for where he can perch up, but some choices had to be made. Nope, they're going straight down the middle. No one's really choosing a bomb site just yet.
Oh, Uria, okay. Kind of popping off there, finding a 2-piece before getting dropped. Stratus, now the smoke fades at the perfect time. He's just gonna get that nice and easy double. I will give it to Atheno, though. These rounds are definitely being closer in their favor than I would initially expect. They are putting up a pretty solid fight here. Again, they did win the first 2 rounds. They just need to try and put 1 or 2 more on the board, but they are on an eco now, so it's going to be difficult for them to do that here.
Yeah, I agree. If they could put 2, 3 more, at top. But then again, at the same time, they've got to win that pistol on the second half, so they want a little bit more wiggle room. They can put 5, 6 if they can. And I know that's a lot to ask when everyone literally the enemy team has the high ground. So it's just kind of not the best. And I mean, look at left. He's trying. He's in the trees, but not working out too well. So just G9 racks it up there now with 30K in their pockets. Here comes the buy again. And yeah, there's a Dokit 100 maps on the nose with a still 60% win rate. So, I mean, he wins more often than not, but that 100 maps, that's definitely taking a minute to get to.
Yeah, I mean, just having triple digits for maps, that automatically makes you, so much, just gives such an advantage. You have so much more experience. You're gonna know how the tournaments play out. You probably don't get as nervous. The nerves don't kick in. You've been doing this for a while. It's just you got that veteran experience. Sometimes experience is all you need to win rounds. Now, Ramen has picked up a Eurasia, I just realized. So I don't know if Ramen and Fair are going to end up duking it out or not with those Eurasias, but Uria might have to deal with some action, and there we go. Ramen's going to get taken down by Fair with that Eurasia in hand. Stratus going for a flash from his teammate there, but he's not going to swing mid. And right now, it looks like Atheno are just trying to wait out these smokes over towards the B side before deciding if they want to go for an execute or not. A couple of players towards mid and a couple players in glass. It's definitely looking like a B split is the move, but the bomb has been left in spawn. I just realized this. And our timer is down. Surely they've noticed that the bomb has been left because they're running low on time and they're going to have to make a play for it eventually. And they're exploding on the B side. Ace is going to get a pick. Uria finding a 2-piece, so make it 3. Easy triple kill for Uria. They're just shutting them down. And Atheno, even if they did end up winning some of those gunfights on site, would they have had time to go back for the bomb? That's the question.
Oh, absolutely not. Yeah, that would have been detrimental. Because if they had busted into the site, they would have had, what, 25 seconds? And that is not enough time to fly all the way back to the spawn. They come all the way back to a bomb site. Even if they'd switched and went straight down the middle and hung a left into the A side, that just would not have happened. So, I mean, good news is it didn't work. So they didn't, get stuck without the bomb after they killed everyone. But Yeah, that's definitely something that this time around has been fixed. It's now moved up. It's now in someone's hands, or it could be in a nice safer position now. Raymond,
right.
Con, they're able to get one each. Looking good. It's a 2v3. Nice trade out. Adult Keats still in this. He's alone, but he's not out just yet. He's just waiting to see, can he see anything? Ooh. Getting some ping damage. He's on the hunt.
Does he know?
Does he know? Ooh, he might have heard something.
He's got out
that
somebody.
reload.
He's being very paranoid right now. Like he definitely has some clue that like there's someone nearby him. He's gonna spot him out, but he can't win the gunfight. Purge is gonna help Athena get their third round on the board. Honestly, at this point, the half is already good for them. The more rounds they get, the better. But they've definitely already done a pretty solid job.
Yeah, I'd say so. So now, if we can have, we still got three more solid rounds left to go. So, I mean, if we can see what's happening, see if they can grab any more, one more at least, I think they'll be in a, again, good position to see what is happening and where they can have some more points or score as they go into the flip. Yeah, because honestly, I would like to see 4 just because, just in case they lose the pistol and the one after that, there's still 2 rounds of a buffer for them to play with.
Zavant getting a nice little opener for us there. Fair is rocking the Eurasia once again, but he's kind of not in a good spot right now. Now Stratus, if he knows they're pushing towards mid, he could maybe go for some spam through the smoke here. And they're trying to cross right now. Adulkid hanging out in the back. Stratus is able to get one, but Eggs is ready with the refrag. Genghis is pushed up in a really good spot though. And it looks like Sadak is just hanging out in the back, holding this with a scar. This is actually a really cheeky angle. Usually you see Eurasia hold this angle, but it can work with a scar as well. Now he did let the bomb cross over, and that is going to go down. It's currently a 3v4 retake for G9, but Sadak with a clean headshot from that scar. Those scar taps sometimes just feel so satisfying. Genghis is still in this corner. He's going to get flashed out though, and they know he's behind the statue. He's still able to get one though, and it's Fair left in a 1v2. And that's another round going in Atheno's favor. They are doing really good right now, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, they're doing awesome. They're at that magical 4, that I was saying that hopefully they get to. So, I mean, if they get anything past this will be awesome. I mean, I'm honestly really impressed because, I mean, even top tier teams, when you get Legacy, you're hoping for 2. And, man, they've been able to get to 4, so I mean, they get 5. I'll be real impressed they get one more.
If they can get one more, it will be looking really good for them. Sadak does get dropped. Adulkid is going to get a nice little trade there. Fair getting a pick as well of his own. We're down to a 4v3 already. Yuri's gonna spot a player jumping out, but Genghis somehow wins that gunfight. I don't know how they let him get away with that. And that bomb is going down on the B site now. We have the 3v3 retake starting to commence. Not a whole lot of supporting utility on the side of G9 to help them take some space here. But Adulkid is pushing up. Will he expect someone to be in his spawn though? That is the real question. Genghis is pushed up really far, and he's gonna win the gunfight on Adulkid, making it a 2 versus 3. But we have a player flanking all the way from glass. I don't know if they're gonna expect Stratus to be here. He's able to drop Zavant. Fair's gonna get dropped. Stratus is left in a 1 versus 2. Gonna get the pick on X. Genghis is really low. This is looking easily doable by Stratus here. But no, Genghis is actually gonna win the gunfight. He goes for the challenge, and he's gonna win it.
What? Man, they're really impressed me right now. They have tied it up to 5-5 on Legacy. This is something that just does not happen very often.
That's like a rare occurrence. And the money isn't the best for G9. They've always had like one player stuck on a pistol each round. I'm not really sure what the decision making is behind that. Yuria has pushed up to bar though. I don't know what's going on. He is a dead man. There he goes. Zavant is going to drop him, but Sadak is pushed up, and maybe he's just gonna try and hold the bar to the best of his ability, which honestly it's not a terrible strat. He could just try and lock it down for a little bit. He does have a smoke to help him with some cover. The question is, will he choose to sit here, or is he gonna reposition? It looks like he's just gonna hold his ground.
Right now, they're still looking in a bit better position. They got a 1-man advantage. That's best case scenario. You know, they haven't made their full decision yet. Sadok is holding that left side really close. They can't see anything at all.
Oh man, they're making their way up top right now. Will they expect a dual kid to be playing here though? He's gonna get the first pick onto Genghis. Trying to see if he can't find any more. He's going for the spam, but he can't find a kill. It's down to a 4 versus 2 now. Stratus able to drop purchase. He drops. And Sadok on the backstep trying to get one, but he can't find anything. Atheno are in the lead. What is going on right now? We were not expecting this.
No, definitely not. I mean, the fact that they're in the lead, this could tie it up. But if Atheno rolls over with 7-5, that's going to be something for the history books. I mean, this a new team against high-tier veterans on Legacy, and to be able to take the half positively. I mean, that the flip is going to be real interesting. I honestly just cannot wait to see what happens on the flip.
Oh man, Furia. Oh, that lineup is just perfect for him.
Wins.
And Sadok to clean it up. Going into the half 6-6 is something I probably wasn't expecting. So we'll have to see if maybe G9 are as prepared to play on the breach side.
Yeah. I mean, we're even. So, I mean, honestly, this is about as good as you can ask for. I mean, yeah, being ahead would have been great, but tied it up. You're able to get 6 rounds on the breach. All right, well, let's see what happens. We got pistol round coming in. Second one of this game. They're going to be flying up in here. Let's see if G9 can make something happen here. Or if it's going to be Atheno just locking it down like you would expect on the Coalition. And, well, it seems to be that way. They only lost Khan, and now they're in the lead again. At this point, you would fully expect Atheno to continue to grab more. We see their historical plays here based off the team's rankings. And it was a 0 to 100%. And, well, it was only one game each, so you only won and one lost. But either way, just fully did not expect Atheno to have this type of play.
Oh, and it's looking like a hard museum push. Genghis might have the lineup of the century right here. If he plays his cards right, he's able to get one. Gonna go ahead and pop that reload. Purge from the top, gonna find another player as well. Genghis finding a second and a third for the round. And he's just putting the nail in the coffin for G9 here. I mean, I don't know. They're on their full buy now. G9 have to win this round. It's like a no-brainer. If they don't, they're gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, they got to start figuring some stuff out. Because this is just not where they want to be, not on their map pick. And not this way. I mean, the fact that Atheno did so well on the breach. And, you know, Atheno now is going to be in the easier position while tying it up. This is going to be definitely an uphill battle for G9 at this point.
Looking like maybe they're going to try and go for a B push. I mean, they aren't an eco, but Atheno have pushed up really far on A. So by now, they probably know that they should be expecting a B push. Yeah, they have 3 players stacked on B right now. Uria is kind of just walking up, able to get one, but Genghis is ready for the trade. There's 4 players pushing up through B right now. And here we go. The push is going to commence. That bomb is... Wait a minute. Hold on. The dual kills are going in favor of G9. Genghis is left in a 1 versus 3. And oh my goodness, it's the one tap from Sadok. Hold on, I think G9, they just woke up for a round or something. I don't know what happened, but winning that ego round is so huge.
Yeah, that's definitely going to help them out a whole lot. So as we roll into it, let's see. I mean, we're seeing a lot of it. Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad. They're staying close together. Everybody's looking solid. Nothing too standoffish, you know. It's not like 7 and 21 as we saw before, so there's no huge separation.
Coalition players taking their, you know, they don't want to overextend. Axe maybe does a little bit though. He's able to take down Stratus. That is a nice opener, but he does get taken down to that red HP zone. He's definitely looking pretty frail right now. Ramen is going to get dropped by a dual kit, and now the HP favors Team G9. This crossfire is really nice from Atheno. I don't think I've ever seen this crossfire be held before. So Yuri is going to have a really hard time dealing with these players if he peeks this. He's going to throw a smoke out towards connector, some flashes as well. That's actually going to bounce off of the roof there. And Yuria going to get the pick. Axe is ready for a trade, but he can't do more than that. He's literally so low on health, and Fair gets an easy refrag. Genghis has made his way behind them though, I believe. Or actually no, he's still hanging out over by mid. And Sadak with the really late lurk. Purge is able to drop one. A dual kid hanging out by S2. Purge is pushed up to statue 3. So by now, Sadak needs to hurry up and go for this play. He's trying to go for a backstab, it looks like. And there we go. He's able to take down Purge from behind. G9, they've tied it back up. And this is interesting. You know, again, maybe I'm just saying this because I haven't seen Legacy in a while. But maybe like recently it's gotten less coalition sided. Maybe Breach are having an easier time dealing with these pushes. Maybe, again, a huge part of it could be the fact that we've already seen a lot of the shotgun nerfs in recent updates, and that's one thing you could always count on is a coalition player with a shotgun holding one of the many close range angles. But I haven't seen like a single, I've seen like maybe one shotgun bought in the entire stream here. And oh my goodness, Fair, did he just get a collat?
Ooh.
He just got a collat.
He did.
And then a 3k with the Eurasia. Purge is our last man standing with the Deagle. He's behind everyone,
Breach wins.
but he's gonna get dropped. Wow.
Well, don't see a collat every day, so Fair doing what he does is a sniper role and one of the most experienced person here. So, I mean, yeah, like I said, seems like they finally woke up. And so now they get to roll through this, try it again, and see if they're able to get some of these rounds back. But Atheno, they're still bought up now at this point. Still got the weaponry, still got decent armor, so they should be able to hold this. Just maybe, I don't know, don't stand in front of the sniper bullet like that. Probably a good thing.
Oh, Ramen, that is a nasty pre-fire. He's able
There
to
we
drop Fair. A ballsy peek by him, but it worked out in his favor. Sadak has picked up the ratio. Let's see if he can do anything with it. I don't know. I'm having my doubts. Yuri is pushed up towards the museum. It's so hard to utilize that ratio on the breach side. But if someone decides to peek you and you're ready for it, then it is a nice weapon to have. But I'm definitely questioning the ratio by considering they're on the breach side right now. Yuria looking like he's getting ready to throw some utility here. That smoke is going to pop on the stairs, and I think they're going to try and push Ramen here. And Purge trying to see if he can peek, provide some supporting fire. Ramen able to get a second kill, but Stratus is ready to refrag. It's currently at 3 versus 4. Purge still hanging out by the top, but he's going to get tagged down pretty low. And the flashes are coming in now, and he is in trouble. This man cannot see anything, and Yuria is going to get that headshot. Now at 2 versus 3. The bomb has made its way up towards the top of the map. A side is technically open for the taking. Gang is hanging out over by Dark. But these players are rotating in from the B site. And I think now at this point, they're just a little paranoid that someone might be trying to peek them. As Stratus gets a nice and easy kill just because he does have that high ground positioning. And he gets a second with that drop shot. Gonna go for the bomb plan now. Savant is able to get one. Oh, and Stratus gets off the bomb. He tries to go for the swing, and now he's gonna get dropped because of it. Savant is gonna clutch up for Atheno.
Yeah, and we're currently tied. We're keeping it close. It's 9-9. And they're rolling into it. Now here we go, rolling back to this. Yep, there's the double. That is the collat. That was Con and Left getting just deleted out of that. I mean, look, you really just don't want to be down the barrel from Fair with that E ratio. He is one of the best snipers in all of these.
I mean, you can tell that these top players do not want to peek the double doors right now. Oh my goodness, Fair getting dropped again. rookie with the smoke over towards the double doors. Lets them have a little bit of cover to cross back and forth as they please. It looks like they might be bunching up over towards Museum. Sadak is on a really nice lurk right now as well. If he can capitalize at the perfect time, that would be huge. It actually looks like maybe they're going to rotate over towards B. So if Uria can lurk, that would also be equally as impactful for G9 here. And it looks like they're going to start moving over towards the B side. Uria is going to get dropped the 1A. It looks like he struck a little too early. Stratus does find one pick, but Purge is ready. Sadak is left all alone, and Aches is ready to trade him out. Atheno take the lead back. G9, they're putting up a fight, but it's going to be hard to win on the breach side here. And especially now, Fair has already forced up, but not everyone on his team can even buy. So it's going to be difficult for G9 to pull this particular round.
Yeah, it definitely will. And they're going to have to really try. They're going to have to get a weapon somewhere down the line. At least one. And they're going to have to just see what they can force up with it. Because with the way this is going, the fact that they're on that uphill battle, the fact that now they're one person down, and that weapon more than likely cannot be recovered, at least as of yet. Information has been gathered a little bit. You know, Left is able to get one kill. But as we continue to go through, Fair is going to even it up. So now it's at least more doable as we at least could have seen. Now that's a 2 versus 2. The sprays are coming in, trying their hardest. Bomb is still not down yet. They're going to try. Some damage has been taken. He keeps denying it. But Sadak is able to clean it up. So, and this is back and forth. I really didn't expect Legacy to go like this.
I know, it's just like, you never see this map, but it's like, we're used to it being super coalition-sided, but these teams have clearly prepared for it. Now, Atheno, it looks like they have to take it eco. This should easily be around for G9, unless they just straight up choke. So you would expect them to take the lead back here. The question is, how many weapons will be dropped on this side? Because their money is horrible right now. They do not have money. They really can't afford to be dropping rifles for no reason. Now, the only rifle on the side of Coalition is hanging out on B right now. But Ramen for the quick backstab with the deagle, and that's 2 weapons dropped over towards mid. Already a very bad start for G9. They're able to recover a couple rifles. Now Fair is able to drop 1. But the players are coming in with the AKs that they picked up. Uria's left all alone in a 1 versus 3. But he can't even find the kill on Genghis. I was just saying this should be a round for them, but no. I mean, G9 just weren't expecting an aggressive play, I suppose.
Yeah, that's not how that's supposed to go, especially on Legacy. That's not how it's supposed to go. But look at Atheno. Their scores are so close. 12, 12, 14, 16, 18. Not a huge gap. Then again, the same for G9. They're not too far apart. But, you know, just enough. But it's so close. And Fair's the only one able to push up. I mean, he is the one kind of doing the best. So a couple pings coming in. But Fair is potentially able to get in here, gain some weaponry, but they're going to go ahead and slide up in here. Pistols are flying, 2 go down, but 1 is able to be done as well. Purge for another, and we're all down to 1. Bomb did get planted, so they got some extra cash.
But at least G9 can buy.
But look, I mean, this is match point. We are 1 away. Atheno of the full roster of new players, basically. Take down some of the most experienced players in all of Critical Ops Esports.
Yeah, I mean, Atheno, they were the underdogs coming into this when we look at the stats and whatnot. But now, I don't know. I mean, G9, they're going to have a hard time pulling this one off. They got to win 3 in a row here. Sadak has picked up the Eurasia. It looks like he's going to be challenging the top again. I haven't really seen the Eurasia too much on the breach side. It seems like Atheno always know how to deal with it. But it has also been in the hands of Fair. So maybe Sadak can sort of, change up the pace on them and hit them with something they're not expecting.
Yeah, I like that they can interchange with stuff like that. At least with the teams that can. It always adds a nice little bit of, surprise. Well, taking the time a little bit. They really don't want to make those mistakes. Oh no, Fair's already out.
I don't know. Atheno, all the cards are pointing in their favor for them to win this one. I don't see how it could go any other way. Sadok does get a nice opener, though. That's going to be pretty big. Rami gets taken down as well. He has been popping off quite a bit on the side of Atheno. Genghis is the real thorn on their side, though. I've seen him have a lot of good rounds. You saw the player hanging out by top. Purge is going to get traded immediately. It's a 3 versus 3 at this point. Stratus finds another one. Genghis gets taken out. It's up to Aix and Zavant to see if they can close this out right now. Zavant is going to drop one, and it's Aix with the other pick. Atheno are winning 13-10 for our first map. GG's to them.
Wow.
Was not expecting that outcome at all, but I don't know. I'm feeling a bit more confident in Atheno now than I was going into this first map. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, when you look at those stats, you know, you're like, ugh, you know, you're looking at it, and you know, you're like, well, G9, all those stats, 100+ maps, 3 players like that. I mean, it was looking really good.
Coalition wins.
But as we have just seen, as we just witnessed all together, Atheno just took map number 1 on Legacy, and they looking really solid. Now, we get to go to, you know, another ye old faithful. Bureau will be next. Now, I fully expect G9 to be a little bit better on their game for that one, because it is Bureau. You know, Legacy is the ye old faithful, right? But they not able to, you know, play very often. You know, like you said, this is the first one you've casted this entire year. So Legacy could be a little different, even though they did pick it. Maybe they're trying to go for the surprise element, and then maybe they just didn't know, since the stats aren't there, that the Atheno's really good at Legacy. So, well, again, we'll be able to see coming up next for Bureau. That is next, and then if we need it, Canals is on the way. But I don't know if we'll need it, because Atheno picked Bureau, and if they do something similar to what they just saw, I'm not sure if we're gonna need Canals.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if Atheno will clean sweep this here. I definitely think it is a possibility. I mean, they won 13-10. They started on the breach side as well. They had a really good, I mean, maybe they're just really prepared for Legacy. If I'm not wrong, this was their map pick. So I might be mistaken on that. But Atheno, they were just really well prepared to play on a map like Legacy here. And we're going to Bureau for our next map now. So that is where things are definitely going to get interesting.
Yep, it definitely will. So, guys, you don't want to miss it. We just got to see Atheno take on G9 on one of the most coalition-sided maps in the game, and they just took it out and they tied it up, you know, going into the breach. And so you don't want to miss what's going to come up next on Bureau. We'll take a short little break. We're going to get these guys into the next lobby, so make sure you get your refills. We'll be back after the short break.
We're off of this sister on Pretzel, already on a bit of a backstab here, but he might get caught out. He's actually not even able to get one. MGS is going to take him down. But Blitz, they're kind of getting on the offensive a little bit here towards mid. They do choose to back up after losing that player. The bomb still hasn't made any final commitments in. Oh, the timing on that B-Long player might actually be really good. Yeah, Styx is able to push up and take down that player. It's now all down to Kawhi. Last man alive over towards A mid. He's gonna spot out the first player with a nice headshot. Oh, he's able to get the flick, but he can't find the kill. Oh, he's 3 HP. How is he alive right now? Oh my goodness. Spoken as, oh my goodness. What is happening right now? Oh, he
just
gets,
one bullet.
How does he get away? No way.
One.
Looks like Raph has taken on the role of in-game leader on the side of Bless here.
Yeah, that's not too bad for him. Pretty much top fragging for himself at this point, thanks to that round, being able to take out so many players. And so he himself not only calling the shots, but taking names as well. Hard push for A, it seems. They're getting extremely aggressive here. Xenoside pushing. We got one down, make it 2 for Pretzel. We also get a rotation for 1 for MGS, but then Raph picks him 2 more up. Vasia, last one, able to pick up 2. It's just a double sale for everyone. And it's down to a 1v1.
Making their way slowly over towards mid. Yeah, all 3 players making their way up the stairs right now. Spoken is inside house. He might have to deal with these players if they decide to push him. No, he drops just as I say that. That timing might be for the better. And now the smoke and the flash is coming out. Spoken is going to give away his position over towards bottom side. Now he needs to be careful, because he is kind of exposed from B long. And yeah, Light is going to be able to take him down. And Xenocide are going to take the site by storm. Raph is pushed up, but he doesn't know Light is already over here on the head glitch. Pretzel with a nice trade, but he's taken down super low as a result. Endure is able to find one pick though, and it's all up to MGS. Can he clutch the 1v2 for us? He tries to back out, but no, the timing is not in his favor. Endure
down. Spoken is making his way over. He assumes he hears the smoke. Now he's going to use that to his advantage. If he can get up in here, Light is nowhere to be found. He might be able to get a jump on him. He's going for this hard peek around. No.
Gonna go for the smoke. I thought maybe he was smoking himself off for the ninja. Looks like he's... Oh, I think he suspects a wide rotation here.
And he does. And...
Oh, that's...
almost gets caught.
Trying to go for the... Is he gonna ninja? There's no way. There's no way. Oh my god. No way Spoken gets that off. You've got to be kidding me.
And a hard task. You know, when you're just like, hey, you know, we got 9, we're in the lead by, you know, 5-6 rounds, but, you know, then you switch and you got to do everything all over again. But Spoken, getting a little revenge here. Light going down. Masia here on a really, really tight angle. Trying to change it up a little bit, but again, no one's really pushing. A is technically somewhat open. All they gotta do is take down Masia here, and that should be fairly decent. Although we do see Cal, he's rotating in. Masia does push up a little bit, get sticks, and so then they're gonna have to go again 1-for-1. And oh no! From the side, but the B side is ultimately almost clear.
I mean, it's looking like maybe they're gonna go towards B towards the end here. I mean, right now Blitz have the man advantage, but Endure is very low. You need to be careful not to get sniped by a frag or something. And Light is getting a little offensive here, and Styx is ready with the refrag, fortunately for them. Now Kawhi has to be careful here, not to give himself away. He has a very good position here. Do Bless commit to this though? They still have plenty of time on the clock. I think he was spotted on that cross there. And he's going for the white swing. This man doesn't care, and now he's trapped in this corner and he's in danger. He needs to be careful. He's still able to get a pick though regardless. Pretzel coming in with a trade of his own, and it's Smoking.
And now Raft is super low already for himself. It gets taken out. Refrags coming in still, but now it's all Spoken in a 1v2.
Okay, make this happen. The bomb is down. I don't know if he's gonna be able to pull this one off. He's pretty low, no armor. Basically one bullet to finish him off. MGS is kind of isolated though. They both just left the bomb actually, which is quite interesting. So Spoken basically has free reign to grab this bomb. Is he gonna expect the wraparound though? I don't think he does, and he's gonna... Oh wait, what? Hang on, what a shot. Never mind. Clone is gonna get taken down. Spoken, the game sense on this man, or it's just the raw aim, I suppose. And he's gonna go for that bomb plant now. But it's MGS with a wide flank.
Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. Cause I can't stop falling for you.
Hey, don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection. Zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins. Character creation. Wow, wow, looking good. Gamer words. DLC. XP. Side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode. Lag. Noob. Squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for waiting. Of course, I'm Mantis. I'm joined by A-Master over here on my left, and we're just about ready to hop into map number 2 of this best of 3. That first map, it ended in an outcome that I think a lot of us were not really expecting. I mean, all the stats and everything pointed towards G9 taking that map, but Atheno really just showed up. I mean, clearly they did their homework, they did their practice, and that was also G9's map pick, so I'm interested to see how the second map is going to play out.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. But before we dip too far into that, you guys need to dip into your containers of G Fuel. But wait, don't feel left out. If you don't have one, you guys can go ahead and use that 30% off code at gfuel.com. Esports Mobile will be the one you want to use. Get yourself a tub. If you don't want to take the leap for that, you guys get the sampler pack, get you a shaker, try out the different flavors before you go ahead and get yourself a tub. Again, that's 30% off Esports Mobile. Anything you want, even if it's not a shaker, even if it's not G-Fuel, if you just want some merch, works on that as well. So as we get into the next sets of games, make sure you have your refill and ready to go for when all the action is about to begin.
Yep, again, a lot of nice stuff over at gfuel.com. Make sure y'all are using that code, 30% off. It's a pretty great discount, I'm not gonna lie. Now, again, if you need something to be using all that energy on, I'd say you should probably direct your attention over towards Critical Ops Rumble, because that is definitely a tournament that will be opening up soon. Again, more details will be posted next week about it. But again, just make sure you guys are keeping your eyes peeled. Make sure you're in the Critical Ops Esports Discord, as well as following them over on Twitter. Both links will be in the description of this stream right now. So just check down there and make sure you guys are followed. Turn on those notifications so you know when they're going to talk about some of the details for how you all can sign up for Rumble.
Yep, so it's on the way. It's coming, so prepare yourself. But what we're preparing is game number 2. We'll be coming up here in just a moment. We do have Bureau coming into the mix, ye old faithful. But before we do, let's just go check out, if you guys are just tuning in, of course, what just happened. Atheno just did almost the unthinkable. Legacy, one of the most tilted maps you can imagine. They just untilted it and made it an even playing field. We got to see an even split 6-6 on the first half, which is nuts. What was also nuts was Dolkey getting the knife right there in the first round. Great job.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, it was nuts. I can't believe that they ended up winning this map. It's still like kind of just mind-blowing to me, like the way that this ended up happening. I mean, Legacy was G9's map pick. You look at their roster, they have like an all-star lineup. You don't even have to like look at the stats. You can just look at the players and say, I know who these guys are. And the fact that they're losing just kind of is a surprise to a lot of people right now. So again, Atheno, kind of the underdogs when it comes to the stats coming into this, but they're really showing that they've done their homework, and we're coming into their map pick for map number 2 here on Bureau. So I have a lot of faith in them to be able to deliver us a nice little sweep. I mean, even if this does go the full distance, Atheno are looking really strong here.
Yeah, they do. I mean, and they are. I mean, they did so much for themselves. I mean, at the beginning, you know, they're tilted a little bit here. You know, it's 4-2. But they're able to make some things happen, and it got to 5-2. But you know, once we got here, things kind of started to shift a bit. We got to see go half the team in the first basically 30 seconds get deleted, and then we get down to a 1v2, and it did not go the way that they wanted it to. And again, as we roll further and further into this, the score line just stays closer. And it's a very rare occurrence to see, you know, a 6-6 split in general. But again, Legacy specifically, seeing a split, an even split, is just a rare occurrence. You normally get 2, 3 on the breach side, maybe 4, and that's kind of your best part of the day. And then you go to the coalition side, you do the exact same, to your opponent, right? Then you kind of duke it out right there at the end and see who can get those last couple. But this was a pretty strong sense back to back to back to back on these rounds. Nobody really getting too much of a lead after this first initial lead got closed.
Yeah, there was a lot of back and forth action. It kind of felt like, one team would win the pistol round, get a bit of a lead, and then, they'd sort of tie it back up, and it would be a lot of back and forth action. It felt like that on both halves here, especially as we move towards the end of this. This round was crazy for Genghis. He had like a 3K while he was on 21 HP. I can't believe he managed to get that many picks. Now this round here that G9 ended up losing, I feel like they could have won it as long as they went for the bomb plant, because I do believe that or no, I'm mistaken, I'm thinking of a different round, but there was one round that G9, it looked like they should have won it, but they like tapped the bomb and then got off of it, whereas if they stuck the bomb, they definitely would have got it down.
Yeah, that would have been some extra money somewhere in there, so that might have helped out a little bit. But I mean, the fact that these went so far, and there's so many multis too. I mean, when people started dropping, and now getting to a 6-6 into the split right here, we get to see these pistol rounds. And again, Atheno did good, rocking into it. So I mean, they got that early lead, and again, we traded back and forth, and we got things to be a little there. But ultimately, at the end, those rounds mattered, and they were able to bring out a 13-10, which again, not an easy feat on Legacy at all. Coming into an even split, typically if you're gonna win, you had enough lead, and then as you go down the rounds, you're able to pick up a few, and then you call it good. Now this was neck and neck the entire time.
Yeah, I mean, there was just, like you said, neck and neck, just back and forth over and over again. Like, I know right now the score 8-7 for our recap here. I think G9 ended up winning this round here, and then after this it was just back and forth all the way until we got to like 10-10, I think, and then at that point Atheno just broke away. I may or may not be mistaken on that, but I do believe it was just back and forth all the way around. Oh, this is the round where we got that collat, I think. Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
With that sniper, which I'm not gonna lie, I know you were kind of hyping him up, but we didn't see him do too much with the ratio on the breach side. On the coalition side, he had his moments, but on the breach side, he didn't do too much. I'm not sure if he'll be able to carry that over towards Vero here. Because if he can capitalize with that ratio, that'll be pretty huge. But I don't think he was definitely having a hard time on Legacy, so we'll have to see if he can make it happen on Vero.
Yeah, Fair's definitely not the flashiest one on that. I mean, he's not going to be the one jump shotting corners, entry fragging with it, like we've seen some people do. But he's definitely able to use it. He's not one of those people who grab a U ratio and then they get one kill, and then they grab it again and then they die, and just wasting the cash. So he definitely knows how to use it. But then again, we saw Sadok also use it, and now he's more of a little bit riskier jump in and get a kill, and he most of the time does do it. But at the same time, that is, again, risky, depending on your level of risk. Now, this was a good round for Atheno. This should not have been theirs any day of the week.
They won the game because of this round.
Yeah, easy peasy, because this really tilted. I can guarantee you this tilted G9 hard, because they were able to pick up the weapons, get the pistol kills, and then take the round. And ultimately, look, it finishes on a pistol. Like, that round is what tilted everything, because now after this one, it just went all the ways, all good for Atheno.
Yeah, and then obviously at this point, just 13-10. They ended up getting 3 in a row there. There's not too much that G9 can do at that point. And now we're coming over to Bureau for our second map, which, again, I think it's going to be a little bit different from Legacy. I don't think that we're going to see as much of, I guess going into it, we won't expect as much of a side favor. I think Bureau has gotten a lot more balanced over the years with its many reworks and whatnot that the map has gotten. I definitely think that Bureau could be a much more of an even map. It kind of depends on how your team decides to play, but I guess it comes down to how much homework they've done, how well prepared they are, what kind of strats they're going to be executing. Are they going to abuse mid a lot? Or are they going to be taking it towards B long or Vent Hall? It kind of just depends on what your play style is.
Yeah, it really does. And I agree that it's come down. It's a lot more even than it used to be. And so this will give a good indication for, the two teams, what they're able to do. Is their bureau strats on point, or if they're not? And so as we can see, or we'll see soon, will the most experienced team have that in their favor, being G9, or the newcomers, the underdogs, the Athenos of the world? Are they going to be able to take this in 2-0? Which would be a little bit ridiculous if they do, considering at this point they totally shouldn't based off of stats, but honestly, they doing solid right now. And so we may be sliding over to Canals, being that this is, ye old faithful. If G9 has this set, fully expect us to be heading over to Canals.
I think anything can happen, because you would expect G9 to be ready for this map. But then again, you got to remember that Legacy was their own pick. The Atheno did not pick the map, and they were still ready to dominate on it. So I don't know if that was just a mistake on G9's part. Maybe they didn't know that Atheno were ready for it, or I have no idea. It's hard to say. But we're getting ready to hop into Bureau here in a couple of moments, waiting on the final confirmation. I do believe most of the players are in the room, if not all of them. And then we can hop into the knife round, because I'm excited. I want to know who's starting on which side. I just want to get into the second map, dude. There's a lot that happened in that last map, and I'm ready to see how Atheno and G9 are going to play coming into this next one here. And the first thing we got to find out is who's going to be winning that knife.
Yep, we got to figure out that knife is going to be especially important. As much as we say this is a more even bureau than it has been in the past, but, being able to win the knife definitely is the best case scenario. Oh, double knife for the end. Well, guess we're going to be able to find out which side is going to be picked now. And well, again, you would assume coalition some of the times, but then again, depending on the team and the aggression that comes about that, maybe hitting the breach.
We'll have to find out which side is going to be selected. Again, G9, they're currently losing 0-1 if you're just tuning in. Atheno hit us with a match result that I don't think a lot of people were expecting in that first map, and now we're ready to hop into the second map here. The teams have been decided. G9 are on the coalition side, Atheno are on the breach side, and we are hopping into this pistol round. This is it for all the marbles. Here we go.
Yeah, because if Atheno win this one, it is all over. They're headed to the grand finals, and then it's up to G9 to figure out that third place positioning. But we already have the first kill on the board. Raymond can go ahead and make sure he gets one left. Get him one. Bear going down. This is not working too well at the start. The A is completely open. They're all past the servers. And they have now got the bombs planted. Sadok, on the other hand, able to take down left. Yeah, so getting some extra damage in. But again, now it's a 4 versus 3 retake. And they're on a better position now. They're sliding in. They've got some distance between them. Sadok actually getting some good damage against him. Potentially defuse. A little fake here, making him pop out. Adultkeet in a great position. Now it's a 1v1. Adultkeet has the advantage. He just has to see him first. But that deagle.
Ramen going huge with that deagle. Getting a 3K on that pistol round. That should have been G9's round. I was looking at it. I'm like, they're doing a solid job on this retake. But Ramen was the MVP there. Only needed to hit that one body shot. That's the one upside to buying that deagle. You're going to be putting up some huge numbers with that damage, even if your opponents do have armor. And he is going to save Atheno for that pistol. So far, Atheno are flawless on pistol rounds in today's match. They won both on Legacy, and they just won that first pistol round on Biro. Now we'll have to see if they can carry on the streak when we get into the flip. But right now, they're making their way up towards Van Hall. Not even contesting B side. They're just walking up Van Hall right now. And there's no one here on the side of G9. I mean, Fair over at Intel here is about to get backstabbed like any second now. I'm not sure if he's aware. He spotted a player there, but will he expect him to be right here? Oh, he got one knife hit off. Aches down to 40 HP. Uria and Stratus actually finding picks of their own. That's going to be pretty big for G9, but now that bomb is going down, and Zavant is going to shut both of them down. I thought maybe G9 could have pulled that off, but Zavant just puts the hammer down on them.
Yep, says absolutely not. So now it's all up to Sadok in a 1v3. I mean, he might be able to take down left. He definitely might be able to.
Okay.
Oh, actually, it's Khan.
I mean, a nice pick from him. At least I will say they had a good eco round. They got their picks. Anytime you get like multiple picks like that, even if you lose the round, I consider that a win.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, the fact they were able to take some weapons out of their hands, you know, like this absolutely should have been a Doki, but it wasn't. And now we got the full rifles. Now let's see if Atheno can continue to hold their own against G9. Full logs coming in. See what is possible. It's like, go back spawn a little bit, get a little extra reload here. Extra goodies.
It is definitely around that G9 want to put on the board ideally. Sadok able to get one. Yuria finding a pick as well, and yeah, Atheno are falling apart across the board. Genghis our last man standing. The bomb has been dropped in Van Hall as well, and yeah, Sadok is just going to take him down.
Yeah, they tried, and that was a good run, good attempt. But they just got deleted fairly quickly. And so Sadok almost to the 100 maps, which I mean he'll have some more as of today to put under his belt. So, I mean, if they can move on to the grand finals, you know, he'll be close. He'll be close to the end. Depends how many of those he can play through, but he should be rocking into Pro League right at 100 if they can make it to the end and join the 3-digit club. There's not very many in it.
Man, Fair's going on the offensive here. If he challenges this right now, dude, he's like ready to challenge it. He's waiting for that smoke, I think. Sadok, I don't know if he actually spotted Purge over there. Fair, he's thinking about it, man. You know you want to go for the peak. There's so many players waiting for him right here. Oh, and Fair is able to get one, but Genghis with the trade. And once again, the eco round is looking really good for Atheno. They've managed to recover a rifle. Genghis has been popping off with it a lot recently. Oh, Zavant tries to go for that plant, but Yuri is going to deny it.
Just barely. Oh no, they now have an idea. They know it's just all up to Khan. This should be a tie for G9 to be able to rack this up a little bit. Ooh.
Oh, tries to go for the kill. Can't connect the shots. And it's all tied up for G9 here. And Atheno, are they gonna... I guess they can force. So they're probably gonna go for the force up here, but the money is not looking that good for them.
Nope, definitely not. I mean, they're able to buy. I mean, they're all right. We're gonna try it again. You know, it's not fully terrible, but the fact that util on the side of G9 is just rocked out entirely. Yeah, it's gonna hurt a little bit.
Oh, Uria with a 2-piece. That's going to be pretty huge for G9. That bomb is still hanging out in the back. And Genghis gets a nice opener for Atheno on the fair towards Banana. They're going to be making their way up, trying to see if they can't take any more map control. They're going to have to deal with Uria jiggling over towards Intel, though. But it looks like they actually choose to back up. Now, Sadok is on the offensive. If they can catch him here on this push, that would be pretty huge. I don't know if they expect him to be here, though. And yeah, no. Aches is going to get dropped. Genghis kind of popping some warning shots, but it's Sadok with a 2-piece. And G9 take another round, securing the lead.
yeah, it just seems a bit more superior on the rifles. Now, they can't exactly buy up this time, so they're going to have to go full pistols. So this is going to be a stereotypical pistol round, but they are going all deagles. So, totally possible they roll in here and can get some good headshots in.
Oh, Uria.
Ouch. Oh, here we go. Jump shot. Ooh, misses. Oh, yeah. Still has that grenade, though. Okay, Khan able to get one, so that's good. Loki does get the refrag, though. Fair, not in the best position, because, you know, if he misses that shot, the deagles will hurt a lot. And he's taking some pings, but Left is able to hop in here and take it. So, I mean, they're not out just yet. Do they pick up the U ratio? I mean, it's a big deagle, but I think the deagle would be a little bit better option if they can make their shots happen, which, unfortunately, they do not. G9 puts another one on the board for themselves, 4-2.
There didn't really find much value with the Eurasia that last round. He got one pick with it. We'll have to see if maybe there will be some redemption this round. Looks like he's taking a B long here. Unfortunately for him, no one on the side of Atheno will be contesting it. Now Uria's hanging out over towards Intel. Gonna spot some players on the cross. This is probably some useful information for G9 there. It looks like he's gonna try and back up over towards Labs just so he can get in a better position for this push. Tries to go for the pre-fire. He's able to find one, and Fair comes in with a trade. So many trades happening around the map, but right now it's a 2 versus 3. Bomb is still yet to go down. Both players hanging out by Labs, and Fair is holding this angle with a sniper. Now, oh my goodness. It's like, it feels like he's gonna eventually peek into eggs here. I'm not sure if they're aware that he's pushed up here. Oh man, he pops the shot. He's not gonna connect it. And it's Eggs and Ramen respectively getting killed. Stratus left in a 1 versus 2 now. And I think they're gonna maybe try and go for that bomb plant. I don't know. Maybe they're gonna rotate? Just straight up leave? I mean, Stratus is still hanging out over by main. There's 30 seconds on the clock. Atheno gotta make a move, and they gotta make a move quickly. Stratus, he's in a really good spot here. If they choose to take it B, they might not clear him. Honestly, I don't even think they clear him if they go A here. He might be able to shoot them in the back if he gets some good timing.
Yeah.
They're gonna walk up though. I don't think he knows. Oh, he turns out the perfect time. He's able to get one, and Ramen is gonna secure that bomb plant. Now the question is, will Stratus expect Ramen to be playing here? He's gonna go for that flash and spawn. Ramen pops some warning shots on him. And he's just gonna run back to lab 1.
Back.
I like this play.
Bomb has been planted on A.
Oh, he's getting nervous. Oh, the
It's
timing.
Ramen.
Yeah, it's rough sometimes, you know. The timer's ticking. You hear the beeps, and you're just like, "Oh, where's he at? Where's he at?" They kept missing each other just barely. And well, he went for the defuse and just did not work. But they're still in the lead. G9 still ahead by 1. You know, 4-3. But Atheno's not going to let them run away with it too far.
Flashbang out.
Huge 3K by Uria there. Just shuts down that Atheno push over towards Banana. Purge gets a nice pick. He's lurked up Van Hall, but he's left all alone in a 1v3 now, and the bomb has been abandoned in the breach spawn. And Purge is slowly making his way up through Van Hall now. He's gonna have to deal with a dual kit and intel if he chooses to go this route. I mean, I don't know if he's gonna go for it or just try to save the gun. But there's plenty of time for him to make a decision, but oh, the knife gets pulled out at the worst time, and a dual kit's waiting for him. G9, they're leading by 2, but Atheno have a solid score right now.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean they definitely do. I mean it's not terrible yet. I mean G9 is doing solidly better in the gun department, just aiming and getting the kills. But you know we're not seeing, I would say, as much utilization as I would like to see as far as their equipment goes for Atheno. But you know they definitely are still able to keep up in a good way, especially these pistols. Honestly, the pistols have been the most impressive to me from Atheno. Is just how far they're able to go with pistols.
Purge with another one. Down to a 1 versus 2. Genghis is chilling back sight with the sniper in hand. The bomb is going down.
Bomb has been planted.
Adokia going for a wrap through vents. Surely they will expect this play. I don't know. Yeah, he's gonna throw the flash. That's gonna give away his positioning. He's gonna pop some warning shots. But Genghis is low on the health. Adokia able to get one, but Purge is ready with a refrag. Atheno are 1 round away from tying it all up here on the breach side. And here's that replay from Fair. This guy just popped off for, or I'm sorry, from Uria. This guy just popped off for a second there. And now it's looking like maybe an eco round for G9. I mean, I don't know what this buy is. Hadak forces up. Adokiat has 8,000 and he's rocking a Deagle. I think they're just deciding overall we're gonna mostly eco. Fair going for an aggressive peek here. Can't find anyone though. Sadak is able to get one with a refrag, but Aches is ready to trade almost immediately. Stratus tries to push through the smoke, not gonna work out in his favor. Now, what is going on? He just knifed someone. What is happening right now? He doesn't even have his gun out. I don't even know what's going on. Like, Uria is about to turn this around in their favor. What? I cannot even, like, fathom what just happened. Like,
yeah, Donkey just got to get himself a weapon.
I mean, like, I think he was lost, dude. He just had the knife out for so long. He didn't realize that, like, oh, I'm getting backstabbed right now. I have no idea. And now, I don't know. I mean, maybe G9 are just going to win this eco round. I mean, both players have rifles. Adokiat is full HP with an AUG in hand. Uria is pretty low. If Genghis can get the kill on him without taking any damage, then it's pretty much an even 1v1. But no, Uria is actually just going to win the gunfight. Doesn't even need the health or the armor to win that. And G9, they somehow win a wild round. Yeah, let me see this again. Like, what happened? He comes in, he knifes him. And then Zavant, like, has a frag out or something. He's just like, I don't know, dude. That round was just something else. I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, he's over here like, no. Just dancing around, but unfortunately not able to, really make that happen. But ultimately, G9 rocketed up one more time. And so now still holding that 2-round lead. Hadn't really extended much past that. So this is one of those big points where if they can do that, that'd be great. At least for them. But Atheno's definitely making this close. There we go. Fair making sure. Don't get too close. And if they do, he's going to take their heads off.
HP is looking pretty similar across the board. G9 is slightly in the favor. Genghis has lurked up really far in the kitchen. He's able to get a kill on Sadok. That's going to be huge. He spotted a player in lab as well. Gotten some nice damage on Adokiat. The 3v2 is looking very doable now. But we have Fair coming in from mid. He's going to get dropped by Purge. And now that bomb is going to make its way to the B side. Adokiat is left all alone in a 1 versus 3. Looking low on health. I believe one body shot is all it takes to drop this man. And he's going to go for a rotation here. I don't know. I mean, this is a very wide flank. I think the Atheno players can hear him running up. And yeah, now they're just holding B-long ready for it. Zavant is the one who's going to try and stall this out. But no, Adoke is just going to go for the save. He knows at this point there's not enough time. He's just running back. I'm pretty sure the mid players can hear him. And they're calling it out. And yeah, just going for the save. I mean, it's a safe play, but it's also the smart play. So I can respect it.
Yeah, save the gun. I mean, if you're going to lose it, you might as well keep it. You got your armor intact. So, not the worst thing. He's also got 11k, Able to hold that. Don't know where he got it from, but, he's able to keep it. Buy a weapon up. Share the love. So, now that he's able to, do that, I think we're in a good position for them to try it again. Stratus, on the other hand, still circling around. Nothing for him, but I'm pretty sure they can find something for him. They just got to take out one weapon out of Atheno's hands. But this is the end for this first half. Last possible round. This is kind of the all no holding back type of thing. Knife was out again, trying to do it again, but no. Now it's up to Fair in a 1v4. This is definitely not looking the best. We are going an even split, more than likely, again. Atheno really holding their own and not expecting Purge to be there. Well, yeah, we're going to a 6-6 split again.
I mean, you just don't expect the scoreline to be like this. Like 6-6 twice in a row is pretty uncommon, and now we'll have to see what these players have planned out for the pistol round. I'm seeing a lot of armor, but also a couple deagles being bought up. I mean, Ramen did MVP in the last pistol round. I'm also curious to see if Atheno will continue their flawless pistol streak or not.
Yeah, I mean, this definitely would help them out a bit. I mean, they're flying in, at least for the side of G9. They're pulling into the B side. They did get one kill.
Bomb has been
Make
planted.
that two. Fair getting himself one.
Alright, well, I think Atheno's flawless pistol streak is likely going to come to an end here, as they're in a 2v5 at the moment. And yeah, there we go. Fair with a 2k, just gonna show up. And now, they're likely going to win this round as well. Let's see what Atheno have planned for the eco round here.
Yeah, because I mean, this biggest thing is, you know, they got to go up against rifles now. G9 back in the lead. But look at that. We got full stack of nades. So they are ready. They are preparing to, you know, bring them down just a little bit. Knock them down.
Sadak with a nice opener. Jiraiya gets tagged down super low here. And he's contesting by himself as well. If anyone just like connects one bullet on him, he's a dead man. Sadak is gonna peek through the intel. Jiraiya, this man is so low, he needs to be careful. I think he's just gonna let his teammates challenge that, or maybe even just run away and rotate with them. I mean, he wants to kill, but he's 3 HP. He should not try and give a gun or put a gun in the hands of Atheno, and it looks like, yeah, he's just gonna disengage. G9 should have an easy bomb plan here. They might not know it yet, but Atheno are all stacked up over towards A. There's literally nobody holding the B side right now, and they're gonna be getting that bomb plan any second now. Sadok's still holding this in intel. He gets 2 more. I believe that's 3 for him this round. And Fair is gonna clean it up.
Well, I mean, that was a good spot. I mean, I don't think they were expecting him there whatsoever. So, but here we go again, racking it into the better rounds. More rifles coming in. So let's see if Atheno can change this up. You know, G9 hasn't really had too much of a lead yet again. But now that they're only 2, this is usually the time where Atheno's gonna change it up a little bit and make sure that they grab a round or so back. But let's see if Khan can deal with the entirety of the team flying into A. The rotations have been called a little bit, and he's getting into a better position. Raymond really trying to hold that angle. Khan trying to do what he does, but he's going to get hit from 2 sides. The Purge is going to try and come up in here and save the day. He's trying to get some hits. He gets flashed. He is now off of it, but left. They're really trying. They are smoked off. That utility usage is top notch, blocking off every single possible door.
Atheno kind of exploding through the smoke there. They're able to get a couple picks in their favor, but there's 2 players, both of them coming in from main now, Sadak and Fair. I think they're still a little paranoid that there might be someone main. Surely by now they've caught on to the fact, no, it doesn't matter, G9, they're just gonna fall. Or they're gonna win the round, actually. I'll let Atheno's the one who's gonna fall. And they might have to take... Actually, they don't go for the eco. They're able to force up the M4s here.
Yep, and previous stats, you know, which is not a whole lot to go off of. Only 2 times. They both won and lost 1 of each. So... not too much to go off of, so I mean, it's about the same, but currently right now, G9 is now 3 rounds in the lead, finally breaking that 2-round streak. And I mean, they're going to try it again. They were able to force up on the side of Atheno. Now they got most of the stuff that they would like. And so let's just see if G9 can do it again. It looks like A is going to be where they want to go again. They're pushing up really hard again. Getting over to the site. Stratus able to take down Khan. Opening it up. Bombs going down. You can hear the beeps going and planted. Left able to get one, but gets immediately refragged down. Purge pushes in. Barrel stuffs. 1 and not 2. Fair actually able to take down Raymond. Purge, though, still alive. Ooh, he's got to play on this 1v2, but Adultkeet just a little bit better aim. I mean, this is, I think this is going to be a little bit hard to come back from. I mean, G9 is on a roll. First to double digits. You know, it's like that runaway we got. You know, we got to 10 to 10. It may be an early runaway. They've got 4 in a row, so they're going to have something change up a little bit for Atheno if they want to bring this back.
Stratus getting a nice opener there, and Genghis is forced to back off. Ramen finding a pick over towards Banana. The bomb has made its way into labs. Savon gonna get a huge pick onto Sadok there. That is the B lurker dropped. I think by now Atheno have picked up on the fact that they like to send a lurker somewhere up B. And the bomb is still yet to make any progress. Ace is gonna take down Uria. That's really just gonna falter the A push. Savant going for some shots, but Adultkeet is ultimately gonna win that gunfight. He gets a second as well. All of a sudden the 4v2 becomes a 2v2, and G9 are looking like they could easily pull this round back in their favor.
Yeah, they definitely can. I mean, still in a 2v2, but, you know, Khan able to pick off Fair, so Adultkeet by himself. He does have the bomb. He's at a good spot. He is making a run for B. He should be able to get there if he goes quick enough. Or he might go for the backstab. I'm not totally sure. He has option.
It looks like he's gonna try and go for a pick, maybe? I don't know. No, he actually moved through HQ. I thought he was gonna try and contest the intel player. But he's made his way to B site now. He's probably about to clear the vents here. There we go. He's gonna throw that smoke HQ and go for that bomb plant. And at this point, Atheno are full rotating. How does Adultkeet play this, though? He's hanging out by the smoke right now. Goes for the aggressive peek on one of them. And he's able to get the second. How does G9 win that? Okay.
Ooh,
It's the 1v2 for Adultkeet.
Man, he strafed right out of that smoke and got that jump shot. That was completely unexpected, and I think on the other side didn't expect that either, to see a dude just fly through the smoke like Superman and just take his face off.
Well, that flash is gonna come out. Stratus able to drop his Avant, though. Oh man, those flashes of Venhole are gonna hurt, and G9 have just taken control of B site absolutely for free. Everyone is playing off site right now. Ace is gonna get dropped by Uria. Purge trying to go for a peek. Ramen's actually the one to get that pick, but it's Fair coming up and getting a pick from behind. Ramen is left alone in a 1v3, and G9 have just brought us to match point. They're looking a lot better in this map.
Yep, seems like their historical skills and plans have brought them to match point. I mean, they're forcing up again. Obviously, they kind of have to. It's potentially last game, last round. And so, let's see what Atheno can make happen. We're seeing a full buy. We got the U ratio back in here. Let's see what they got. And they make this happen. Last ditch effort to keep this game alive. Ooh, Fair actually missed that. He didn't even move the reticle down. Well, I think that might be spelling another round. Sadok actually picking up rifle, keeping that U ratio in play. Yeah, I think this might be 7th on the board for Atheno.
Most likely. And it looks like G9 are just going for that save. Make sure they can keep that economy up. They don't have... I mean, they got a fair amount of money. I won't lie. They have a decent amount of money, but they can go for the save anyways. Just make sure they will have that full armor, those grenades, those weapons, whatnot, going into the next round.
Yeah, this will definitely make things a bit easier with those going into the next one. You know, G9, they don't exactly have, you know, a low amount of money, but like say a Dolkey, if he's able to keep this, that means he can officially buy for, say, Fair going into the next one because he's not going to have a whole lot. Stratus should have a decent, but just in case, you know, if needed, you know, Uria could maybe buy something, you know, trade it over and then, do what they do, play teamwork and, you know, some buy this, some buy that. So this is definitely the better option for him.
Coalition wins.
Yep. So now being able to slide over, they're able to do some things, have a good time, or
I guess they're just gonna eco. Okay.
yeah, I mean they're gonna use the rifles to try and hero it out. I mean that technically would help a little bit better, I guess. Be able to have a little bit more money before they go that route. But looks like they're ready. Purge able to take down Fair. Don't geek through the smoke. I mean, Purge, so now if they can make their way forward, that's at least one extra gun. Ooh, they just jiggle it back and forward just barely. Someone might have caught a pixel, though, so that's nice. Raymond definitely making sure nobody passes through mid. And they're just guarding that rifle with their life.
And they do not want to make sure that G9 pick it up. Oh, Genghis gonna spot some players, but Adolkid is ready. Aches over towards Lab, able to get one, but Adolkid's ready with a trade. This is a 2v2. I mean, G9 have a chance at closing this out here, but Ramen's gonna make it a 2v1, make it a little bit harder for G9 to try and close this one out. Give me a smoke down for that bomb. They're spamming through that smoke a lot, but they're not gonna find anything despite all that. Oh, and Adolkid manages to get out somehow, but I think he's getting pushed. And yeah, Ramen is gonna take him down.
Yeah, not like this. Come on, guys. You guys got it. Not like this. You know, you don't want to get all the way to 12 and choke it out. So they got this. They're gonna do it. You know, Adolkey still got 10K, so he's able to do some purchasing power. And so now they're gonna have a full stack. Everything's gonna look good. But honestly, Atheno's really holding it right now. And the fact that they're up against a match point, they are absolutely not letting this go. So it's going to really come down to G9 hitting those points, hitting the shots. Because if they don't, you're just going to see Atheno's numbers keep rolling up. I think if G9 has one good round, this could be all over.
Yeah, I mean, it's down to a 3v3 right now, but yeah, I don't know. I think this might be it. Purge is left in a 1v3. I mean, make it a 1v2. I wouldn't count him out just quite yet.
No, if he can isolate these, then this can happen.
Oh man, that timing.
And there it is. G9, your victors of map number 2. And I mean, Atheno did let him have it, you know, all the way easy. So we are going to game number 3. We're going the distance. They have 1-on-1 each right now. You know, at least it's gonna be nice. You know, we're gonna find out. Only one of them can go into the finals.
And as of right now, G9, they're looking pretty good. I mean, they got the round balance coming into this third map here, all tied up 1-1, and we're going to Canals for our decider. So this should be quite interesting. I already know Fair is going to be whipping out that Eurasia, maybe Sadak a little bit as well. So I'm
You-
excited. I'm excited for Canals.
Yeah, Sawdock may pick it up, or it just kind of all depends. But but Fair is I would say, the more disciplined, and so on Canals, you he's gonna have it. Now, who's gonna combat against that for Atheno? That's to be determined. But we will find that out because we will be going to that map 3. So congratulations to both teams for getting one map each thus far. I mean, honestly, I think Athenos was a little bit more impressive on Legacy, but G9 still did a good job, locked it out. Took them an extra second to get it on match point, but they definitely, had the round advantage to being able to just have a few rounds to, make some mistakes and then come back around. And so, they just had to have one good game, which they did. And they were able to win it out. But, a 13-10 and a 13-8, definitely close to each other. What will the final score be on Canals? If you guys have any predictions, feel free to let us know in the chat. Just for funsies, no points, no nothing, but just for some funsies. What do you think is going to happen? Because with 13, obviously we'll be a part of it. But what will the other side be? It's going to be a 13-10 again, 13-9. Well, you guys have a good guess. We'll find out shortly because we got to get these guys into their new lobby on Nals. And so, guys, make sure you're getting a refill. Make sure you have everything ready because you don't want to miss the last and third final game that we have for these teams in the last match of the day coming very soon after the short break. So, guys, sit back, get a refill, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Tough spot with that Scar. Difficult hip fire. And he's going to lose his head to him. Bomb has been planted. They really want to plant the bomb every single round. Is that right? Or have they only got it? Or they miss it once? I think it's every round they planted the bomb so far.
Yeah, it's giving them a great chunk of economy to work with. Yep. But Silo been able to retake twice now, attempting for a third here, Jake. This could be possible as they're walking into the smoke. Horace, right around it, jump comes in, hit. Oh, he will be hurt, but he's still going to check the smoke. I think he's checking from behind. Not anymore. Giving it up. And so a chance for Horace, but he misses on the first hit. Still a chance. The IGL might step up. Taps it one more time. Going to leave Brox to swing. He's been calling the bluff with it for a good chance. Now the stick will come in, though. Hit. He's not going to get taken down. He's not going to be able to make it work.
Flashbang, smoke going off there. I don't know if they realize he's behind that bot crate. Chan picking up Peck. The momentum might be beginning to shift just a little bit. Laz just needs to play this right. Oh man, Horace has just been mean. He knows how to position those crosshairs on that SG.
Bomb has been planted.
And it's a headshot almost every single time. Bomb has been planted once again. Proximity getting a little aggressive. Going to decide to go ahead and back on up and just play defense now.
Wasn't the kill less a little bit unfortunate for him? Didn't he just have to wait for his team to regroup? Senxi is still not gonna wait for a regroup as he doesn't need it. Finds a double. Horace will get taken down as well. And although Les will find a 1-for-1 trade.
He's got the angle on him, but Proximity is able to win the gunfight. There is no way. Bomb is still down. Eyesight has to move across and pick it up. Proximity's in a good spot. Let's smoke out. He's moving very fast towards the site. Smoke grenade covering a little bit of those footsteps. The bomb is being planted at Proximity, realizing the situation. Now let's just find him.
Walking past each other.
Around each other. Oh my gosh. Who's the first to find him? Nope, he saw him. Proximity. No, you can't. No way.
What? How does Eyesight win it? They control Horace. The MVP of last time has had some struggles with pushing certain areas, but this time gets Eyesight off guard. Once again going for those double pistols. Definitely not been working out for him, but the A side is still free for grabs.
I'm planting the bomb.
There it is, being planted right down here on this A site. Dilo getting that bomb planted. Ares is going to have to move quickly here to try to defuse that. Of course, popping around the corner. Low HP left on that armor. It's broken. And Laz is able to drop him. Proximity to the quick kill, though. Getting the refrag, and he doubles up. Back in a difficult spot. 2 players left alive here. For Xylo, 1 up for Ares, and team. Really nobody on B site. They got, I mean, there are 2 players that can rotate in, but nobody's sitting behind the computers here. Chan is in there slowly moving. He now knows there's a player right there, and he's gonna pop around the corner and find Chains. But not before Chains is able to do a little bit of damage to his team. The 3v3 now. Bomb is being planted. The retake now on Team Ares. Proximity dodging those bullets, coming in looking like Neo in the Matrix. Hit, going for the reload. He knows they're about to push in. Here they go. Flashbang out. Chan is gonna be down. Their last player is Laz here. Misses his first shot with the KSG. Trying to come back and line the crossers up. Now he's flashed.
Oh, nice.
He's gonna get knifed. Proximity with the backstab. And Team RS now leads by 3.
Go absolutely wild. When Proximity dies, he can go a little bit aggressive, forces them to potentially look for a one-on-one trade. But actually, he's getting more than he could have ever wished for, right? He grabs a frag, doesn't get trade, and is still alive and up and running. So now the FP6 play might not need to even come in. It's looked in for a bait, and here they come. Are they gonna go further than the Proximity player, of course? Are they gonna get the frag? They won't. Now they're gonna try to trade him towards Intel, but he continues to start blowing up. And now they're not gonna expect Horus here. Horus, a free kill galore, as he's able to find himself a tag, but not a kill. Hit still alive. A 2-on-4.
Coalition wins.
Which position with the KSG could go huge, or Reese might go for something called the...
Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. Cause I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. Cause I can't stop falling for you.
Bomb's been planted.
Hey, don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out for that short little break. We are getting so close to rocking it into game 3. It's coming up very soon. But again, it's been a long day. It's been a long set of matches. But you know what keeps us going? A little bit of caffeine, a little bit of vitamin B6, B12. And you know where you can get that? In some G Fuel. You can use the code esportsmobile for 30% off at G Fuel. So if you haven't done that yet, feel free to go and check it out. If you don't know what flavors you like, because there's over 50 of them. It's kind of a lot. It's a little daunting, but you get that sampler pack, get some trying some out. You get the shaker with it, so you get everything you need to, you know, get a little sippy sip on and try some flavors. Then what you figured out, use that 30% off code again to get you a tub of what you do find. And feel free to go ahead and use that on anything else on the site. So whenever you want to feel a little bit more awake, feel free to grab some G Fuel and be going on about your day. Now, also, I think there's something else coming up too as well.
That may or may not be the Rumble tournament. I tell you what, if you got your G Fuel ready, you might want to order and make sure it gets shipped by then, because you're going to want that G Fuel when you're competing in this tournament. Again, signups will be open by next weekend, we are pretty sure. Again, just keep an eye out on the social medias, the Critical Ops Esports Twitter, as well as the Discord. Both are in the description down below. So make sure you're in the Discord and you're following on Twitter. We'll be having more information about Rumble by next weekend, but we just want to let you guys know that it's coming soon. So keep your eye out for when there's going to be more information about the tournament posted if you all are interested in signing up for that.
Yep, it is on the way. But what also is on the way is game number 3. Again, we haven't, we got to see a lot of those yesterday in the Americas. But today, maybe not so much. We got to see that 2-0 come about. So now we're going into that third and final game. It's going to be exciting. It's been some fairly close matches throughout the day so far. But we're going to see a little recap to see what happened. I mean, we got to see G9 do a fair bit better than they did on map number 1. Again, they lost map 1 in probably the worst way possible on Legacy. They lost, it was even 6-6, and which was completely unexpected from Atheno, and then they were able to close it out. So now on this one, map number 2, they did a bit better.
They definitely put up more of a fight, I will not lie. The G9, I don't know if I don't know what happened on map 1. Maybe just weren't as ready for Legacy. Maybe Atheno were more prepared than G9 were expecting. But on Legacy, Atheno kind of just dominated. Now, G9, it also could have been something to do with the servers, because G9 do get to pick their own server coming into the second map, as well as the third map, because they did win on the round balance. So it might have been something to do with the servers. It might have just been that Atheno were a little more prepared than G9 were expecting on Legacy. But coming into Bureau, G9 did take the lead. It was 13-8. I feel like they could have had a better scoreline if they managed their money a little bit better, because there were a couple rounds where they should have gone eco, maybe they didn't. But regardless, G9 definitely seemed much more awake coming into the second map. And now we're coming to Canals for the third map. One thing I'm keeping an eye out for is if Fair or Sadak are going to be rocking that Eurasia, as well as on the side of Atheno. I know we've seen a couple players sort of dabble in that area. I think Ramen has picked it up once or twice, but I'm not sure if they're going to continue to do that coming into the third map.
Yeah, we don't exactly have the designated U ratio for Atheno, so it'll be interesting to see. We see Fair. We have multiple times where he's just popping faces, and Fair does try to get some of the flashy stuff, but he's very what I called him earlier. Very disciplined sniper. So he holds his angles. He can make the hits happen most of the time. Now Sadak is the flashy. He's the one who'll do the jump shots. He'll bust up in there. He'll kick the door in and be able to do that. But we'll see if they both. We've seen some W ratio stacks before. Depends if it works. But the point is, Atheno, we don't exactly have anyone who's just like, oh, we're going to expect that out of him. So we'll have to wait and see if they even have that. What they may even do is forego that entirely and just pull out some scars. That's an option now. Or maybe, a rare occasion. Probably won't happen. But, there is the AR-15 as an option with the scope. It's just not as good as the scar. But it's still a possibility.
Maybe maybe once in a blue moon, someone will throw out a TRG for us.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
I know I saw it happen a couple weeks ago in a Pro League game. I was like, no way they just whipped out a TRG. But yeah, no, that guy doesn't get a lot of love right now.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, so maybe, just maybe, it is way cheaper. So it is a possibility just to have the sniper in general, just get the visual information for your team. Maybe if you're not one-shotting people, but good chance up at the early front. Maybe like round 3 type of play, right? But we'll see how it runs, and we got to see G9 really accelerate in this one. They got all the way to match point, and it was good until it wasn't. They just for some reason lost a good couple of rounds, kind of back to back, and eventually they found their way again. Because they're all the way up here at 9 on the scoreboard, and you'll see here in just a bit where it just kind of fell apart.
Yeah, and G9 a lot of these rounds that they went towards the end, they were also kind of close. It was, maybe a 1v2 or 1v1 by the end of it. It's not like Atheno were necessarily getting swept or anything. I think it's just that G9 were more prepared to hold down the sites and win their individual gunfights and whatnot. G9, because there were a lot of rounds. I know it was 6 to 8 or something, and then G9 just won so many in a row. I believe they brought it all the way to 11 to 6 or 12 to 6, if I'm not mistaken. But it's just G9 were clearly more prepared, but again, even that right, good to see right there. It ended in like a 1v2, and G9 ended up clutching that one up. It's just like there were a lot of rounds that were close that Atheno could have won, but they didn't.
Yeah, that score could have been a way closer. Could have been to a 10 to 11
Wins.
or 11 to 12 even, if they had won some of those 1v1s or 1v2s that, like say a Dolkeet clutch 2 of those, I can tell you. So, if they had 2 more on the board, it would have been a way closer time. But ultimately, the clutches happened. But again, they kind of fell short a little bit. It was a 7 to 12 here, and they are going to be able to get a couple more rounds. Like see this one, being a 1v2, and unfortunately, he didn't clutch it up. It's just one of those times where, you try to isolate the rounds and those gun duels, and it just doesn't work out sometimes. Their crosshair is a little bit better placement, but ultimately, it did work out in G9's favor as they eventually were able to clutch it up, get that final round here, and then be able to take that win for themselves.
Yeah, and then G9 ultimately ended up being victorious 13-8. Now I'm ready for Canals. We're coming into the final map of the stream here for all of you. For those of you who are just tuning in, if you missed it before, G9 are currently all tied up with Atheno 1-1. Atheno won Legacy 13-10 on the first map. Now G9 have won 13-8 on Bureau. So this has definitely been quite the interesting best of 3, and we're about to wrap it all up here over on Canals for the final match of this best of 3 to determine who is going to the grand finals and is going to be facing off against Exclusive, but also more importantly, who's going to be securing their spot in the Pro League. So I'm excited.
Yep, and whoever loses today will go down into figure out who's going to secure 3rd and 4th place, which again, 3rd place is still your chance to get into Pro League, because you do fight out the 6th place team in Pro League. So you have a chance. It's still not out yet. Once you hit that 3rd place, it is still a magical time. But, is it going to be Atheno? Is it going to be G9? We'll find out after Canals. Because that's it. We got one more left. That's all there is. And one of them will be able to move forward. And just unfortunately, they both can't go. They've both been putting up some great numbers, some great team play. But the fact that it's not over just yet, because that 3rd place, they can potentially have some rematches as we go into the next Pro League. We could be seeing this matchup yet again.
Yeah, I definitely think that the matchup could happen more than once. It all comes down to who ends up getting 3rd place, because we also saw earlier in the last match that even though Exclusive ended up winning, I'm having a hard time remembering their opponents, but they were also putting up a solid fight. So I mean, I don't know. It's either going to be Atheno or the boys. It's going to be either one of them who are going to end up going to 3rd place. Now again, the boys, once they got kind of on that breach side, they weren't really doing too much, whereas Atheno actually put up a much better fight overall. So I think Atheno, it's probably safer to say they might be the team who ends up moving to 3rd, but again, you never know. They're already doing a really good job against this all-star roster of G9 though, so that's definitely worth something for them.
Yeah, and the boys, they better be ready. Hope they're practicing right now as we speak. Because, going up against Atheno, the fact that they didn't have too much luck on the breach, I mean, that's kind of half the game, right? So they're going to have to figure that part out, because Atheno definitely does a good job. And the fact that, the showcase that we've seen on Legacy, and the fact that it came down to just those clutch moments for G9, that's where that experience comes into play, a little bit possibly better skill for the all-star team that it is, the roster. That comes in where you could do a 1v2 clutch, but could that be reversed if they were going up against, say the boys, if they do that, would that be an option? So yeah, there's some possibilities. Again, Atheno doesn't, they're not going to lose their chance, even if they lose this, or G9, even if they lose this next one, they can still come back and make their way into the Pro League and see them again. But Canals is on the way. We're just waiting on the last couple people to slide in here. Make sure that their knives are sharp. Make sure they're looking pretty and they're ready to go. And then we'll find out who the last team will be sliding in. We got to figure out the knife first as we get into Canals to figure out who's going to get that slight advantage of choosing which side they want to be on.
I'm excited. We're almost ready to hop into the knife round for the final map of today's stream. Those of you who have been here since the beginning and are still watching, it's been a solid 3.5 hours stream. For those of you who are still here, shout out to all of you in the chat. We are getting close to wrapping up the stream with the final map about to take place over on Canals. I hope all of you are as excited as I am. This matchup here, going to the third map, I was not expecting initially, but Atheno are putting up a really strong fight against G9, so I think this could honestly be anyone's map. I'm excited, and I think we're waiting on a couple more players to join the room and for that final confirmation before we hop into the knife round. Again, I know you guys want to get into the match, we want to get into it also, but we got to make sure the players are doing the recordings right and whatnot before we hop into this. We don't want anyone getting disqualified in the semifinals of circuit. That would be quite unfortunate. So it should be just a couple more moments before we're ready to hop into the knife round here.
Yep, it's one of those rules are rules type of thing, and you know the rules have to be done. So as they finish up those last little bits, we will be able to do that. And again, the knife round being so important because it helps you determine where we are, where we're going, who gets that extra little bit. And so Canals, again, remember, as I mentioned earlier, which some of you did, but feel free to post your predictions in chat. What do you think? Who's going to take it? If you do dare choose, put up the rounds, add that into it. But who do you think is going to take it, whether if it's G9 or Atheno? I think going into this, if we had the voting system in circuit, I think, we would have seen a huge bar for G9. But, Atheno's really changed it up a bit. So if you guys are now new Atheno fans or G9, feel free to let us know who you think is going to take it. Because, this is it. One more for the day, one more for the lineup here for the semifinals, and one more for the end of, figuring out who's going to be going into those official finals and getting dropped down.
Yeah, again, just almost ready to hop into this final map. We are waiting on, I believe, one more player to join the room before we can go ahead and get started. And I just got the confirmation. We're ready to go for the knife.
Here we go. Let's find out who's going to get the stab fest. And here we go. We're already running into it quickly. Atheno looking a little bit low because G9 still has two players running around. So that's G9 to be able to choose what side. Let's check it out. Let's see what's possible, where they're going. If you can imagine, probably going to be the coalition, but you never know. G9 does have that aggression, so honestly, it doesn't matter which side they go on. It just kind of goes down to what their gut feeling tells them. So we'll find out in just a moment what their choices are as they discuss it amongst the team and what they want to do.
We are literally moments away. The final map of the stream. I know a lot of people have been waiting for this moment. I've been waiting for it too, and we are just about ready to hop into this pistol round. I'm excited though.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. So now, once we get everything reset, and here we are running into it, we got G9 rolling it on the coalition, and Atheno trying to breach their way in.
Bomb has been planted.
And this is interesting. The bomb has been planted. It was a mostly aggressive push on the side of G9 here. Fair is hanging out by spawn. Everyone in Atheno is bunched up. It's about to be a clash in cafe, dude. This is going to get interesting. A flash coming out. That's a pretty nice flash. These players in the corner getting blinded out. So far, Atheno are on top as far as the body count. Fair Nadoki coming in though, and it's all up to Genghis, all up in a 1v2 now. And G9 actually are going to be the ones to win this round out. Fair going for that defuse as well.
Bomb has been defused.
Atheno stood no chance to win that retake.
Nope. And so, first point going to G9. They're going to be able to buy up here and get some extra goodies. Now they're going to have the rifles, and look, we're actually going to see Fair come out with the Scar right off the bat. He's not going to save up for the U ratio, so I kind of figured that was going to be Atheno's play, but Fair, this is going to be some really good long range up front and get that information. It looks dead. He just pops ahead, which, by the way, Fade has made an appearance. He's coming in. He's subbing in for left, I do believe. So he is now come into the fun. He's now helping the team out maybe, he's a little bit better here on Canals. So just FYI. We are going to have a little bit of swapsies coming on. All right, here we go. Stratus, and Sudok for that. All right, so G9 rocking it to 2 points on the board. And there we go. There's the official substitution coming in. So left has exited. And Fayad coming in to have fun.
Looks like the bomb has been left over towards the bridge. Atheno are able to full buy here coming into this round. So this will be quite the interesting round here. Bomb is being abandoned by the stairs. Uria going on the offensive a bit, able to find 2 over towards tunnels. That is huge. Going for that aggressive cafe peek. It's really going to work out in his favor. The bomb has been recovered by Atheno, but they have already lost 2 players. This round is not looking too hot for them. We have the flash coming out here, over towards elbow. Adoki looked like he might have been thinking about it, but Fayad is going to be the one to actually strike first. The bomb is still hanging out in the back for Atheno. Oh, and the picks are actually going in their favor. Ramen and Genghis getting picks respectively. And now it's up to Stratus and Adoki left in a 2 versus 3. Now again, Stratus is still hanging out over here. Yeah, we have the rotation coming in as well, and it looks like they've guessed right. It is going to be a B push, but oh man, Stratus just eats that flash. But Adoki comes in, able to find 1, tries to get the second, but Genghis is ready.
Yep. And so Atheno racking it up, getting themselves a nice 1 on the board. Now we do see the Scar coming in. Faye actually bringing that one in, and is going to have that. So a little bit of long range. We do have Sudok, not fair with the Scar this time around.
Genghis opens up. Sadok gets dropped early. I've seen Sadok get aggressive a lot, and sometimes it works, but a lot of the time I also see him being the first man to get dropped on the side of G9. But again, maybe he just likes that aggressive playstyle. He likes going for the risky peeks. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. In that particular scenario, he got dropped trying to swing elbow. Now Adoki kind of jiggling around as well. Maybe trying to see if he can't spot anyone out here. But it looks like Atheno are not going to be contesting this quite yet. I mean, there's a lot of players bunched up towards A, but they're not pushing an elbow. Just as I say that though, it looks like maybe they're going to make a move in. Purge is going to drop Adoki though. Now we have a 3 versus 4. They're able to even that back out, but Yuri's going to get dropped just as I say that, and that bomb is going to go down on the A site now. And we have a retake coming in. Fair coming in for the backstab. And Stratus going to be entering from Coalition spawn. Oh, Fair's going to spot that player jiggling elbow. Stratus gets a nice pick from spawn though. He's able to drop the Cubby player. Fair going to throw a flash to help him cross out of that corner. And Stratus slowly making his way, and he's able to drop Savant. And Fair gets the pick for main. G9 are able to win the 2v3 retake without even losing any players. They make it look so easy. They take the lead by 2 now.
Looking solid. They're able to really do that and, take the win. And so, I mean, they're at least getting that early lead. Now, here's the fun part. We're going to see a Eurasia coming in from Raymond. So we're actually getting our first official sniper to come in. Now, Fair, unfortunately, has not had a chance to buy that yet. But maybe if they can take it out of the hands of Raymond, that maybe they can pick it up.
That bomb hanging out over towards Bridge once again. Yuria going the offensive towards Cafe, able to find 1. Zavant is ready for a trade with the SG. But now Sadok is good, but no, oh my goodness, what a headshot by Zavant. He's gonna find 2 for this round. Flash is coming in to push Fair off the angle. and Atheno are able to back up and recover that bomb. Fair gets another pick to even it up though. Man, it's like every time Atheno looks like they have an advantage, it gets tight. But Zavon able to get one, but now he's been spotted out by a Dokit here. That flash is coming in. And he needs to be careful. I don't know if he's aware he's already getting backstabbed. And yeah, Dokit's gonna take him down. It's back to a 2 versus 2 again. Ramen rocking that U ratio. Both G9 players are relatively low, and Ramen able to get a pick. Genghis is left alone. He gets tagged once, but a Dokit has to be careful. Oh my goodness, he runs out of ammo. That's so unfortunate for him. I guess maybe he thought he popped the reload, but he didn't. And Atheno were able to get another round because of that. I don't know if he would have won that if he got that kill. But always running out of ammo in the middle of a gunfight is never a fun scenario.
No, it's definitely not. But what is great is Atheno grabbing another point. You know, it's not exactly unexpected. This is going to be back and forth close. Atheno doing what they do best, keeping it good, and the fact that Ramen here has just been able to still keep the U ratio. You know, you don't want to lose that.
This is going for G9. Probably should lead to a round going in Atheno's favor. Ramen with the U ratio once again. These players are pushed up pretty far. Fayyad has already made his way all the way through Upper Cat. There's 3 players stacked in this corner right now. That could be a potential feast for someone if they choose to peek that. Fair, this man is in trouble. He's getting peeked everywhere. Oh my goodness, he gets the kill though on Savant. That is huge. With the XD in hand, Genghis able to find one, but Stratus is ready. They've all just pushed out of A main at this point. And they're able to recover the SG. I mean, if G9 win this round, that would be crazy. They've already gotten 2 picks though, so that is some good value that has been recovered from it automatically. Stratus on the flank, but he's getting contested by 2 players. He really needs to be careful here. I mean, this man is in trouble. And they're able to take one out. Adokit finds the pick. Sadak over towards Cafe now, needs to be careful. Trying to go for the jump shot there, but he can't find the kill. He whips out the pistol. He pulls out the knife. What is happening right now? He's just lost in the smokes. And Atheno managed to pull off that round. But what a valiant effort by G9. They managed to, dude, I've seen this so many times. On the eco round, they always get 3 kills. Somehow. I don't know how. They're like so consistent with it though. There's always like 3 players that get dropped to win their eco.
Yep, and with that, they're at least able to do some good damage to the economy. So at least that's a good guarantee. But, you know, three works and economy hurts, but it's still 3-3 now on the scoreboard. They got to make things change up just a little bit. Fair definitely having the extra range, but runs out of ammo and another one appears. Now it's 3 versus 2. It's in a little bit better scenario, but we still have Ramen here with the U ratio, so it's still possible for some crazy things to happen if he gets one from the distance. You know, Fayyad, if he's able to bait anyone out, you know, Ramen can just pop some heads, but hasn't happened just yet. Figured they probably know that so far.
The bomb has already made its way into elbow. Now, obviously, the Atheno players don't know this, but the A site is completely open. Now, obviously, if you only have a sniper in hand, you're probably a little scared to peek that by yourself, but now Fayyad is here to help him take some space. The G9 players are really hoping it would be a B push. I like this strat, though. They just play together, and they have a better chance retaking together as a team, rather than taking some one-on-one gunfights. So now that the bomb has been planted, all 3 of these players are going to start making their way in. It looks like Adokit is going to go through spawn. Yuria going all the way around for the elbow flank, but Ramen is holding it with the U ratio, so he might be in trouble here. And he's able to drop Yuria. Now both players hanging out. They're going to push through the smoke. Do they expect Fayyad to be hiding in it, though? That's the question. They both just run past him. Adokit gets one, but the smoke phase is able to get one and the second. The 200 IQ play hiding in the smoke. They did not see that coming. And Fayyad is going to clutch that up.
That was impressive. That was the sneakiest play. And it works out. Now they're in the lead. That was honestly just so good of a play. I mean, honestly,
he plays like that every day.
No, and Athena's really been impressing us all day. with the way they're playing, their strats they have. And honestly, I said it at the very beginning of the stream, the fact that, they need to have something new for us, and I'll be if they haven't done that constant. They're going for those crazy plays, and, well, sometimes those veterans don't expect that. Why would anybody do that? That's crazy. Well, they did.
Oh no, Yuri, you gotta win that. He can't find the kill, unfortunately. Fair might be able to get a backstep kill on the Genghis here. No, he drops just in time. And I think he's been spotted from snipers in this. Yeah, there we go. Purge is gonna drop him. Atheno are taking the lead here. I mean, I think this would be quite the upset for all the G9 fans in chat. I mean, I'm still so surprised that, like, the score is even looking like this right now. Like, I can't get over the fact that this all-star lineup on the side of G9 is, like, struggling.
Yeah, that's the crazy part. That Atheno is in the lead now by 2. I mean, again, Atheno's just been, it seems like they've been practicing, they've been doing what they needed to do, and they're making these shots count. And it's odd, the fact that Ramen has been the one most consistent with U ratio. We kind of expected Fair to be doing that, but it hasn't been that way.
Oh, he's just gonna get pushed from too many angles at once. Can't even do much there.
No.
Here's that ninja play from Fayyad here, just hiding in the smoke. Sometimes a good bait is all you need. Ramen gets that pick with the Eurasia. They both just jump right over him. They have no idea he's hiding here. He just pops out. 1-2. Easy. Atheno kind of on a broken bye here. We have a couple of SGs, but for the most part, it's looking like it's going to be pistol. Stratus does spot a player peeking out. Can't find the kill though. Fayyad is able to get away just barely. Fair is going to be the first to get dropped. 2 players are really low on Atheno. Purge at half health as well. Yuri able to get an easy kill, but Purge is ready with a refrag. And it's down to a 3v4, 2v4, but the HP is still favoring G9. But maybe that doesn't matter because they're just all getting deleted. Fayyad and Genghis getting deagle kills respectively. I mean, what is going on? These guys on the eco round just straight up demolished them. Like, they didn't even need their rifles. They got, like, I think 1 rifle kill in that round. The rest were deagles.
Yeah, this is just a bit crazier than expected walking into this. So, Atheno chilling at 6 though. G9 at 4. G9 worked their way back up. But, it's not going to be the easiest time in the world. But, hey, at least you got Ramen off of the Eurasia, which now has been traded out. And so, that might be the little bit of change they need. Maybe, kind of, sort of, all depends. Maybe that is too fair, able to get himself a 2-piece. Stratus does go down. So it's still in a bit better favoring now that Sadok is able to take down Purge. It's all up to Fayyad. And a 1v3.
Can Fayyad make this happen? There's a player waiting for him in Cafe right now. That's going to be Sadok, holding it down. Fayyad does win that gunfight, though. He's able to drop him. The bomb has been left in the tunnels. Both players playing towards uppercut. That frag might soften him up a little bit. Oh, he gets the armor break. That's some nice info. Fair is now easily one shot. Adulkiet still pretty much full health. And Fayyad, he's got 45 seconds to work with here. Looks like he's going to contest this from T square. Oh, did he get spotted there? I don't think he did. Oh, he knows. Yeah, Fair's going to get taken down. Adulkiet last man standing, but he has the knife out. Wait, he's able to recover the gun. Oh my goodness, Sadokit's gonna win that out. I thought Fayyad actually had a chance there. That would have been a legendary 1v3 if he pulled that off.
Yeah, that definitely would have been, but just barely. I mean, technically Atheno has the better win rate here, but G9 has more on it. So, I'd say that's pretty even split there. Experience still gives you the upper hand, even if you lost. That's something to learn from. So, we're going to try it again. There's only 1 round separating them at this point. So, at this point, if G9 can snag it, we'll go into, I'll be impressed, our third 6-6. But we'll have to see if that happens. Because right now, Ramen wants to say no, but he is low. Purge going down, so now we're even. Raymond is still low. So just a little tap for him, and he'll be gone. That grenade flying in, does it do any damage? Yes, it does, but not to the person you'd want it to. Fayad does go down with that little bit of damage. Doki does take down Vaunt, and Ramen on the quick head. 2
Oh, wait,
heads.
hold on.
Is it 3 heads? No. So we are going to our third 6-6.
Bomb has been defused.
Still a valiant effort by Ramen there. A 6-6 half is just nuts. And Fayad, this round, dude, honestly, it was so winnable for him. I mean, he gets that pick, gets the second. I feel like he could have gone, dude. He just took too much damage when, like, trying to pull out the gun, I think. If he just didn't pull his knife out there. But I could see why he did. He probably had no idea that he was going to be already in his spawn there. And now for our pistol round here, Atheno. They're rocking a lot of armor. Same with G9. Of course, there's the 1 deagle from Ramen. I'm not all surprised by that. Edokia gonna be the first to open us up. Purge are gonna get a pick towards lower cat as well.
Bomb has been planted.
The trades are coming out. G9 currently on top.
Yeah, pistols. I mean, with G9 on top of that, I mean, they got the player advantage, and well, it works out in their favor on that one. All right, so we're going to try it again. We're going to see them pop it up. They're 1 ahead for G9, and so we're going to see what is doable now. Now they have rifles, but again, we've seen it so many times that doesn't matter. So more than likely, G9 is probably going to get this one.
Oh, Fair is holding a cheeky
Bomb
angle.
has been planted.
And able to get another pick. We have Zavant on the backstab, but I don't know if he can even do much here. Yeah, no, Fair is ready for him. G9 in the lead, 8-6 here. But now it's going to be a full buy from Atheno in response. This is where things get interesting.
Yep, this is where we get to see how things go. Fayad coming up with the Scar. I still find it interesting. We haven't seen E ratio on G9 yet. Maybe that's a risk they don't want to take. Since it didn't work out, you know, smashingly. You know, it wasn't bad, but it didn't work out probably as much as they wanted to. Fayad is going to go down, so that Scar is available to be picked up. Lasadic also goes down. And so they may or may not be able to get into that before the crazy stuff happens. Ramen does go down. Adoki goes down. Same with Khan. Now it's bomb is planted. 2 versus 3. A little bit more in favor of G9. Got the health advantage and everything. Vaunt, if he gets it up to 1 seat, he's done. Oh,
Purge able to get one. That frag is going to come out. Zavant is super low on health. Purge able to drop 1, but Fair is coming in from behind. He's able to take him down. And all of a sudden, there's just no time for Purge to be able to make this happen. I mean, the bomb is planted on the box. He knows that this time. He just has to go for the swing or something.
Oh.
But Fair's going to win the gunfight anyways. This dude is crazy. And G9, they're leading by 3. It's looking good for them. Atheno can choose to force, and they probably will force. But they're just going to have some weaker weapons if they do.
yeah, this is just, you know, they're going to try it. You know, they have the armor for it. They have the weaker weapons, just a little bit, but, you know, they don't have anything much else. They got, like, what, 1 flash, 2 flash? That's about it. 2 smokes. So it's not a whole lot to work with, but G9 making their run. They're going to go for the super hard 3-man push over to B, and if they can do this just right, throwing a bunch of stuff into the air, get things out. Oh, he just ate that for dinner. Oh, that's just... Oh, double flash. They just... just can't see anything. Oh. And now smoked all the way off. So now they can't see anything. Now they can't see through the smoke. Bombs been planted as they get the extra cash. This is definitely not going the way that Atheno wanted it to, but good execution from G9.
So many picks in the kill feed. G9 come out on top though. Zavon is the last man standing, but he can't find anyone else. It's 10-6 right now. And honestly, G9 are looking really solid here. They've won every round on this half.
Yeah, they have. And now they're in the first one to double digits. They're looking solid. They have lots of things, lots of money. You know, they're able to fully buy up everything. You know, they can survive another one, even if they lose, so they can keep that going. They're going to go for the 4-man push over to A. It's only 2 over there, so, they might have Fair to deal with over here, and so that's just something that they got to work out with. Flash is coming in. Sadok. Fair also got another one. I did see a triple kill in there from Vaunt. But yeah, it's sliding over. He's the only one left. 2 versus 1. Sadok is by himself. We got to wait for Fair to get over here. Sadok has to get this, and he does. Woo! He had no help whatsoever. Fair was way too far away.
I'm thinking G9, they're looking really strong. They've won 5 in a row. They're yet to drop around on this half. I mean, maybe this is just their half. Like, they're on Canals, they're on the breach side. This is where they really excel, is with finding ways to break apart this coalition setup that Atheno is running right now. It looks like they're pushing into Cafe quickly. It's going to be Ramen who takes the first point of contact, but he gets dropped almost immediately. Purge hanging out in the back here. He's going to get flashed out. Popping some warning shots. And Purge able to get a huge pick there. Fayyad as well. I'm thinking this might be the first round of the half that goes in favor of Atheno. Sadok is coming in for a late lurk though. He's able to drop 1. And now Genghis has made his presence known, and Fair peeks around from T-Square. But Purge is ready to trade. And now Sadok is left in a 1 versus 2. Can he clutch this up for us? The bomb is down on B side. Both players are choosing to wrap around together. Quite the interesting play.
Ooh. Yeah, they're just leaving the bomb. I mean, well, might have a little loop. Got the break.
He's gotten the damage.
Yep, but if he doesn't move quickly, he's going to have somebody running around from the rear. He's got to go.
Oh, is he going to expect them to be here,
this
though?
is not going to...
Oh, he gets one. He spots the second player. And he's going to get the clutch. Oh, my goodness. This man is the clutch master or something. Sadok, I don't know how you win that. But that is a huge round for G9. That probably that puts the nail in the coffin for Atheno right there. There's no way they come back from that now.
Yeah, no, that is... Oh, no. Yeah, the mentor right now, that cannot be too good with that one. That should not have been how that went, but Sadok made it happen. And so now they're on match point 12-6 right now. G9 only has to do this one more time. And so, well, Athena's got to work with what they got, because they don't have any more money or any more rounds to make this, got to bring it back up with that cash.
That bomb is going down on A. This is literally it. This could be the final round if G9 can hold this down. Fayyad's going to come in from behind, though, and get a nice pick. There's 2 players stuck kind of towards the back of site right now. Sadok does get 1. Adoki kind of blinded out. Fayyad able to drop him. And it's all up to Stratus left alone. But Atheno are able to win that retake. They're still hanging on. But the question is, can they win 7 in a row? Because that's what it's going to take for them to stay alive in this map.
Yeah, that's the kicker right there. Is there's so many to go through, and here's that. I mean, he's able to back up just in time and going for the hop, gets it in the air. Yeah, that's a lot of rounds to go uncontested. And the fact that these teams have been going back and forth, it's only a matter of time before G9 gets theirs.
Line is going to come out over towards the bottom. Oh, look at those players trying to get aggressive, but Zavant in Cafe is going to find one. And yeah, this is just an easy round for G9, or for Atheno, I mean. G9 rocking that eco. But they do have money saved up now, and I think they're going to go for a full buy here.
Maybe. Oh, there they go. All right. So full buy on everything as much as they possibly can. A little bit in reserves, especially from Sadok, but, just in case. Use those flashes, use those smokes, do what they can. Oh, no, here we go. Vaunt for 2. Sadok and Dolkeet for 2. 1 each. And now we just got to get down. We're in a 3v3 scenario. We do have a little bit of equipment left to use for the side of G9 and almost none available for Atheno. So let's see what could possibly be used. Now they're going to go for the hard rotation. A seems to be where they want to go just to make sure the mid is clear. Now they're rotating over. There's only one person there, and that's going to be Khan. And can he hold this down? He gets a 1v2. He does, however, do isolations for one, but not the other one. And we are now getting Fair back over here on the site, holding it from the back. Now they're coming in from the Coalition spawn. Let's see what can happen once the call gets made so Fair can come wrap around as well.
The bomb has been planted on A.
Rogue is down, over towards Elbow. The bomb is not really planted for them. Fayyad is looking. I thought he was thinking about going for the stick, but it's a Dokit with the 2-piece. I don't know what was going on. He was thinking about the stick, but then he didn't do it. He probably would have won the round if he did stick it. But GG's. The G9 are going to come out on top. Congratulations to them, of course. A well thought out best of 3. Atheno gave us a really good fight here, despite the fact that they were clearly the underdogs coming into this. So, huge props to them. But congratulations to G9. They're going to be winning this best of 3 2-1 after concluding 13-8 on Canals. And they're going to be moving on to the grand finals next weekend. But more importantly, G9 have officially just secured their spot into the next season of Pro League. So a huge congrats to G9 for being the team that's going to guaranteed move on. Hopefully this isn't the last that we see of Atheno though, because I really liked watching them play, and they have a chance to play that decider match if they can get 3rd place in circuit and end up winning against the 6th place team from Pro League. So I hope that we get to see Atheno some more in Pro League. But even if we don't, G9 are still going to be guaranteed to move on and are going to be competing in the next season of Pro League.
Yeah, Atheno, guys, do not be discouraged. You guys did wonderful and way better than, anticipated. So you guys have now earned some new fans, and you guys are still not out just yet. You could get your rematch against G9 in Pro League. So do keep that in mind. But yeah, so we now have our contenders for tomorrow. G9 is now officially moving forward into the finals. That's going to be for next week. But here are our score lines for everything. We did get to see a awesome, and I mean awesome, 13-10 on Legacy earlier. And then we got to roll down to 2 13-8s. But unfortunately, G9, at least for Atheno fans, got to take those 2. And, well, at least it was even. It's consistent. But, Atheno really took the most unsuspecting map for that. So, so congratulations to them for doing that. And hopefully we see you soon and be able to move forward. Best of luck in not only the next match for this to find out if you do get 3rd place, but also if you do make 3rd place, good luck on the next map matches that you'll be able to play against 6th place of last season's Pro League. But unfortunately, that is the conclusion. We are going to check the brackets real quick, though, here shortly, and just make sure that everybody knows where everything is and where things are going to be going, because for this weekend, we are done with our matches. We've done, me and Mantis both, done the Americas and Eurasia, and so we'll be seeing all those teams again coming up next week for those respective finals. We did get, again, the Americas have already been decided, and now officially, after day 2 on the weekend, we now have the Eurasia finalists rolling in to next week.
Yeah, again, obviously, if we haven't already emphasized enough, GG's to all the teams who played today. G9 are officially moving on to the grand finals as well as exclusive. the boys and Atheno are still going to have to fight a third place game to see who's going to end up getting third place. But for now, our updated brackets are popping up here. And we have G9 and Exclusive, our grand finals. That's going to be next weekend, next Sunday more specifically. And then obviously Atheno and the boys both lost their semifinals. They're going to have a chance to duke it out in third place. And then they can decide if maybe they have a chance at securing the spot in Pro League. But G9 and Exclusive, to those two specific teams, I hope you all are ready to compete in the next season of Pro League, because you officially made it. And with it, the next season of Pro League, I'm excited to see what the roster and lineups are going to be looking like.
Yep, I am too. And like I said, I'll be excited to see who makes it in, whether if it's the boys or Atheno. You know, what do they place as far as third and fourth? But again, if they can make their way in and have that chance to fight it out. So again, congratulations, G9, for, man, you guys put up a hard fight, and it was not the easiest game in the world, but you ended up making it happen. And Exclusive, congratulations for making it through as well and giving us some good matches earlier on. But unfortunately, that's kind of how we roll. We got all the games done for the day. So, you know, I guess it's more of a good evening for everybody across the pond from us. We will be, you know, happy to see your faces in stream, in the chats, you know, next week. So we'll be able to see that for those finals. And again, for the finals for Americas, if you're going to tune in, that's on Saturday of next week, because this will be Sunday for the finals for Eurasia. So make sure you keep that in mind, keep that on your calendars, make sure you're subscribed, get those notifications, you're on the socials, you're in the Discord. You know, there's a lot of things to do to keep up with a lot of these things, because as we all know, some platforms don't give notifications sometimes. And so it's nice to have somewhere down the list that you'll be able to see that. But don't go anywhere too quickly. We will be seeing, you'll have the schedule popping up for next Saturday stream here at the end. We got to thank everyone, you guys, for hanging out. Man, I know you appreciate everybody hanging out. You've had some glorious fans in the chat yourself.
Yeah, huge shout out to everyone who has stuck around this long. And obviously, for those of you who are still here, if you didn't know, there's going to be a quick little giveaway. You guys can post your player ID in the chat. There will be some nice little cases, rewards, and whatnot being handed out. So make sure you are posting your account ID in the chat right now. Just don't spam it, but you can post it right now before we end the stream here, and they'll be picking some people to give you guys some cases. So huge shout out to everyone who stuck with us throughout this entire stream. It's been a little over 4 hours. We've been here showcasing a lot of Critical Ops matches today, but I was honored to be watching these games. They were really good, and it was a lot of fun.
Yep, same. So, guys, thank you so much. Mobile Esports as well. Thank you guys, and Critical Ops, Critical Force, and G Fuel for helping all this make it happen. Good luck to everybody in the giveaway. So whoever gets those, congratulations. And until next Saturday, we will see you guys soon. Again, don't forget to put that on your calendar. It'll be coming up Saturday at 2 p.m. PDT. We'll see you there.
I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you. Yes, I can't stop falling for you. Can't stop falling for you.